Welcome to the stream! I hope you can hear me. Audio setup has changed once again. Welcome to our special Friday stream. So, well, we stream every Friday, but today is a special stream because today we are going to play Game Jam games from the Clue Jam, which is the Klagenfurt Game Jam, which happened, I think, about 2 weeks ago. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a look at all those games that have been created during that Game Jam. And I hope a lot of people are joining from the Game Jam, so we can just all hang out on Discord and talk a little about your Clue Jam Game Jam experiences and how it was for you jamming all along with all the nice people there, and how it was to create games at the Game Jam that was completely digital because of the 19 situation. So I'm curious to hear your experiences. So welcome everyone in the chat who's already here. I see What, exploiter hacker, welcome. Okay, I'm in. Hello, hello. Yaknak, welcome back. No love for finger breaking loot and dare games. We can also come back to that, Yaknak, if you want to. And Sir Dialot says I'm rather quiet, so I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Hope it's better now. Just let me know. Thank you. Fire Totem Games, welcome to the stream. And Yannick, hello. Neff, does this count as secret appearance? Well, we will talk about this because from what I heard, that there is gonna be a secret Neff appearance happening today on our stream. So if you have been following our streams, you probably know what it could be, but to be honest, I have no idea what's coming. So I hope for a nice Neff surprise. Neff says very quiet. Is it still very quiet? Music is... Okay, turn on the music. I'm gonna turn the music off. Okay. Hey Modzog, welcome. Much better. Thank you, Fire Totem Games. And thank you for subscribing, Yaknak. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. So, Nermal, hello. Hello there. Alright, so that the audio setup is working now. Hopefully, I think we can actually start by just taking a look at all the games you're gonna play today. So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna paste the link in the chat as well. So, these are the games that we are going to play today. And yeah, now my stream chat is acting up as usual. Hopefully, post it again. I just wanted to post a link. Hang on a second. So that's nice. My restream chat does not allow pasting links. No idea why. Just give me a second. All right. So I just wanted to paste that link so you can also check out those games. So I'm just gonna post it from over here. Hopefully that is gonna work. All right, okay. So, yeah, as I said, these are all the games that we're gonna play today, and I have this idea where we could just start playing a game, or rather, I will start playing a game, but you can join on our Discord, and I hope to talk with developers of the games. And I think Nermal, you said that you're gonna join. Maybe you can just start. Maybe we can just start if someone wants to join the voice chat on our Discord. So, okay, does not work here again. I'm just posting the link to our Discord again. Hang on a second, just too many screens. So, it's discord.gg/rarebyte, and I will be joining the gaming channel in a second.
Hello.
Hello there. So Normal, you can just join in the gaming channel here. I am already there and it should be working. So, I see Normal has joined and Krümelkatze also has joined. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome, that is great. So, welcome to the stream. And Krümelkatze as well. Does it work for you?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. I think it's working. So, all right. So, so you both participated in the game jam, right?
Yes.
So
We made the Swarm game.
the Swarm game, okay.
Yeah.
And as I said before, I think the whole game jam was like completely digital, right? Like everyone working from home.
Yeah, no personal contact, only Discord and yeah, mainly Discord and Twitch for announcements and streaming and stuff.
Yeah, how did that work for you? Was it difficult to do, like compared to a typical game jam? And I think you have both joined other game jams as well.
Yeah, I think it's a good alternative, but I like the personal game jam much better because part of the game jam is also to socialize.
Yeah, yeah.
And to speak to people and drink a beer in the evening or so, and yeah, that's not the case if you are only online, but work-wise, I think it worked really good.
Right, yeah, but I guess you had a lot of video conferencing going on and then having virtual beers or something.
Totally.
Yeah, I just assume that's what like everyone is trying to do now with like all those Zoom meetings and yeah, but it's I would agree it's never the same as like meeting people in person. It's like just a social aspect of it.
Totally.
Yeah,
Matthias and the other organizers had a great idea. They told all the gym participants to do the voice conferencing and video conferencing in different Discord channels, always on the ClueJam Discord account.
Okay.
So that all participants could join to other teams and just ask, "Hey, what's going on?"
Okay, that's actually cool. Yeah, and it was like constantly on. Like you just changed rooms to drop by and ask other people how it was going.
Exactly, and it worked pretty well.
Oh, that sounds cool. And were you using a lot of like video chat as well, or just sharing your screen on Discord?
We worked with screen sharing all the time. And, yeah.
Yeah, that is a really good tool. We want to have video conferences as well, so we can see each other.
Yeah.
But Discord was a bit overwhelmed by how many people there were, and yeah. But the screen sharing was the best part. I think without that, it would be much more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds cool. It's kind of weird for me. I mean, I'm used to like both worlds, like working with people in the same office. But we at Rarebad, we're a distributed team, so we have another office in Vienna, so one in Graz where I'm at the moment, and then there's another in Vienna, and we have more people like distributed, and there's additional locations. So we use video conferencing all the time. But still, it's not quite the same as when you're in the same room. But I guess there's just a lot of great tools that you can use, and we also use a lot of screen sharing and video chat, and that's how it works for us. Cool. So I think we. Sorry, yeah.
I just joined. Just wanted to say
hello. Oh, welcome. I just saw. Yeah, welcome, Fire Totem Games. So you joined the game jam as well, and
yes,
awesome. So my idea was just we're gonna play the games, and if you have done one of your games, maybe you can just talk about that game and your experiences and how it was to create the game and all your thoughts and share that with the community. So I've just used the random order here for all the games, but it seems Fire Totem Games, your game is listed first. So maybe we can just start.
To be exact, I worked on 2 games.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So the first game I started with was the Chrono Rifter, which is
this one here. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there we were a team of 6, and we tried Unity Collab for the first time. And for some reason, it crashed for me at the end of second day.
Oh, that sounds bad.
And I was trying to fix it for like 6 hours, and I could not get it back running. And I don't know how Collab works. I was not able to pull an old version or stuff like that. So I started another game, which is then the Arto at the first.
Okay.
Place, and I just did that because I wanted to do something. And
yeah. So you basically created this Arto in like one day, or the last day of the
it was officially it was 7 to 8 hours.
Okay.
Of real work put in that one. And the Chrono Rifter was then like, I don't know, like 20, no more.
Including the collab stuff.
Yeah,
20 hours fixing collab, 1 hour of creating the game.
Yeah, something like that. No, it was sort of more like 20 hours started it. Yeah, it should be like 25 hours or something. Yeah. Then the rest sleeping.
Okay, so I think we can just dive right in and start with Arto and then just go one after another, I would say.
Sounds good. Do you have a controller?
I have a controller here, yes.
You should use it.
I should use it, okay.
Yes.
So this is Arto. I'm gonna fire up the itch.io page. So it runs in a browser?
Yes.
Okay.
I made 2 small modifications after the game jam.
Okay.
Because the background music was not looping, which I just found out when I was playing longer.
Mm-hmm.
And I added a score counter, which is visible during the game, so that you know where you are.
All right. Before we start, because I just forgot that, of course, a game jam has to have a theme. And the theme was Together Apart, I guess. And what was your interpretation of this theme, like Together Apart? What does that mean for you?
Yeah, Together Apart, actually the idea for Arto was also one that I was pitching at the beginning of the game jam together in my group. But it was not getting that much attraction, or it was just one small idea, which I then picked up again after the other game crashed for me. And the idea was that you are controlling 2 characters. In this case, there are 2 dots, and they are interlinked with a spring. So as soon as you're only moving one of them, the other one is dragged behind or pushed in front. And you can not really be apart or together all the time, because it settles at this middle ground. And the idea here is just, it's a simple high score game where you're just trying to dodge the incoming obstacles.
Mm-hmm.
and surviving as long as possible.
Okay. So I'm gonna make this full screen here. And I hope my controller is actually connected. It seems like it.
If not, if you just connect it, then we'll maybe have to reload the page.
No, I was connected before. I just checked.
Okay.
Because just a lot of controls laying around here, but this one was actually connected before. All right. Before we start, hello to Raffle in the chat. Also, GameDev Graz is here. Welcome. And yeah, so move here to start. That's the left. analog stick, and that's the right analog stick. So is this supposed to be played by 2 players or 1 player?
If you read the text, single player. If you play it alone, then it's the hard mode.
Okay.
If you're playing with 2 people, then it's easy mode, basically. So,
okay.
But the idea was from the beginning to play it alone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, give it a try.
Okay, so move here to start. I need to move somewhere here. Okay, now I can control those. What am I doing here? Okay. So, okay, that hit me hard. By the way, is the game music too loud, or is it okay?
Okay. I don't hear any game music right now because I'm just in the Discord.
Whoa. No.
But in the stream, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I just use this trick, it's gonna.
Yeah, you can bring them together, but it could happen that they snap apart. And if you're at the edge, then you don't see. Then you get
close.
surprised by stuff that's coming from that side.
Yeah, it feels really weird to me, but in a good way. Like, it's really like challenging.
It gets
no.
super challenging when you survive quite some time. Then it's speeding up. So
game over. Score 7. Is that a good score? Don't say you're gonna make it to like 300.
No, but I can make it like consistently to 100 or something like that.
All right.
It takes some time, and just a small tip: keep the blue dot on the right side and the orange one on the left.
Yeah. I just figured because I had it the other way around and it was weird.
Yeah, I was trying to play in reverse and I was like, I don't know, 15 was my record, but it's so weird if you.
Yeah, it's like a real brain fog. Yeah. And I need to collect that. Is that whoa?
That's alive. So when you get hit,
yeah.
the color decreases. So the blue one now got dimmer and the orange one.
Okay.
And
but how many lives do I have? Do I see that somewhere?
That's basically like you have you can get hit 4 times or 3 times, and the 4th hit is the game over.
If I collect that one with the it doesn't collect it. Okay.
Yeah, you have to collect it with the correct color.
Okay.
And the idea was to, because I also did that for the Ludum Dare Game Jam, to have no UI on the screen, just the game. And also the idea was for that game, because I had so less time left, that I went like, okay, I have to make it look somehow fancy and polished to make up for that small development time. And I think I did a good job.
It definitely looks cool. I like the kind of minimalistic style, but still like this kind of a glow or bloom effect. That's nice.
Yeah, the bloom was a little bit lucky, because I was playing around and suddenly it looked like that, and I was like, yeah, I keep it like that.
Wow.
This time you're much better.
No, whoa. Okay. Okay, and I see the score is in the background. 19.
Yeah,
that's very subtle, but it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, that's what I added in this update, because you did not know how much points you had, because I did not want to put an UI on there.
Yeah. No, that's very subtle and it's very, very cool. So if you're like experienced, or at least a little bit more experienced, you can actually check the score. And if you're just like starting out with that game, it's perfectly fine just to focus on the second to second thing, like dodging all those.
Yes, small info. Small tip. It feels really awesome if you spread the dots and the pieces going between the two dots, because the line is not collider.
You mean like this?
So,
Yeah.
I don't know, like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that. That's
Yeah. Now I hit that other thing, but.
A little annoying that the stream is a little behind when we are talking. Yeah, ooh, yeah, that was a nice move.
Like, oh, okay. Was this a decision that you don't have any indication from where those other... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, that was nice.
Ooh, close one. Yeah.
There's no indication from where those blocks are coming from, like from off screen. Was this like? Oh,
I had it
47.
on the I had it on the to-do
Yeah.
list, and I had one person playtesting it, and I told him the idea that I want to make some arrow to indicate where it's coming from.
Yeah.
But he told me that he likes it. He would like it more if it's a little bit surprising.
Yeah. I mean, it's. This is exactly what I wanted to talk about, because when I first started playing it, I was like, okay, I have to dodge these things, and then I tried, okay, what's the best strategy to dodge all those things, and I figured, why not just hide, in a way hide like at the bottom of the screen or top of the screen, and you can't do that if you know that there will be parts flying in from there, so that's actually a good thing that you don't show it. But like on the other hand, is like it would be nice, especially if the parts flying in are very fast, to have like a short indicator, like showing you, okay, it's coming from that way or this way. But I like the game. It's cool.
Thank you.
Hey, and I made it to 47. So you said easily up to 100. And the chat just commented on that. Sir Dialot says pro gamer. So it's official now. I'm a pro gamer at this. Yeah, speed run. How would you speed run that game?
That's a good question. Yeah, the idea, I had many ideas for that game, but the time was a little too low. So this random mode was first of all just testing.
Yeah.
But then I saw that there is not much time left, and I decided just to put more of this figures in there, these obstacles, make them randomize and rotate and stuff like that, and speed it up after some time, and that was then the game.
So you're basically then speeding up those things, and
it's just the spawn rate.
Yeah.
The movement speed is the same.
Ah, okay.
So they are moving with a constant speed. The rotation is random, and the spawn position is randomly chosen on the circle around. Spawn somewhere outside, and then I'm taking the direction to the middle of the screen, adding a random arrow and calculating the point on the other side. And that's then the end position of the piece. And when it reaches that position, you get a score. You get a point. And if it hits you, then yeah, you lose a life.
Yeah. It feels really cool. I like it. It's very like a very simple but effective concept. I like it. And really, what you said before, it's absolutely true. It kind of, okay, well, it feels cool if you just navigate the two dots, like kind of independently in your head. Still, they are connected, but if you have objects like crossing that line and then moving one dot up here, the other one down there at the same time, it feels cool. So I kind of like that concept. And you worked alone on this?
Yes.
Did everything like graphics, programming, sound, music, or
no the sound and music I took from the internet, and also the graphics, although they are simple graphics, I took a package from Kenny, which is this doodle platformer package or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, the squares are not really square; they have some roundings added, and the circles are also not just a simple Unity circles, but it would also work with the Unity standard shapes. So, yeah, I'm not good at making music. Sound effects is okay with BFXR or something like that. But music is where I normally take what is available on the internet for free or ask a friend who can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What also feels cool is if you spin both around in a circle.
Yeah, if I could do that. But you mean like this? Ah, okay, it turned.
It's like that, roughly.
Yeah, you can see the idea. Yeah, cool game.
Thank you.
Also, like for that short amount of time, like you only had this like last day to make that. It's cool. Any plans on like working some more on this? You said you had like 2 modifications afterwards.
Yeah, the one was the score counter in the background, and the other one was the looping music, which was just adding one tick to the audio source in Unity, which I forgot. And due to me not playtesting it for 4 minutes straight, I was not recognizing that the music was not looping.
Yeah, actually, that is one of the most common things that happen. Like putting music in there, it works, okay. And then you don't test it long enough to see whether it's looping. It has happened to me a lot of times. All right, yeah, very cool game.
And yeah, for to the question if I want to work on it more, I have so many projects laying around. I really like the concept, so, and I also use this twin stick concept for the game I made for the Winter Game Jam in Klagenfurt. And I like it. Some people don't like it that much because it's confusing, it's unusual. But I like to play around with the concept a little bit and make something new and interesting, rather than going with the same controls like everybody else.
Yeah, it's a fun little game. I like it. Very cool for like this 1 day game jam experience. All right. So I just posted the link in the chat so everyone else could check out your game as well. Yeah, someone just said that before. This font is killing us.
Why?
Well, it's really hard to read.
The text is not that good. But in the game there is so less.
It's fine here because you don't have a lot of text. That's totally fine here. But here it's like, whoa, I really have to focus.
I try to stay consistent with the font.
Yeah.
But I agree. Maybe I changed the font for the text and just keep it for the headers.
Yeah.
That would be an idea. Okay.
But very, very nice little game. Okay, so that was Arto by Fire Totem Games. And I think we're gonna move on to the next one. And the next one is Shopping Simulator 2K20 COVID Edition. So, firing up the itch.io page. Okay, that's apparently also running in the browser. Who actually worked on that? Is someone in the chat who worked on that game? Just waiting. By the way, one more question. Did anyone like with the proper admin rights announce that we are streaming on the ClueJam Discord as well? Does anyone know?
Yes, there was an announcement, but not lately. So just 2 days ago, Matthias announced it.
Yeah, it would be cool if someone could just post it now that people actually know that we're now streaming. Because I know how it is. Like if you announced 2 days ago and then you kind of get, you forget about this, but maybe some people are interested in joining as well. So if someone knows someone with admin rights, that would be cool.
Yes, somebody is already typing. So Martin, I don't know. Yeah,
Okay, let's
he's
check.
an organizer, so that should work.
Okay, very cool. Okay. Prepare says on it. Thank you. So more information. Okay. So this is the next game. It's called Shopping Sim COVID Edition, and I'm just so that's done by Christoph Wedenig. I don't know if Christoph is here. If so, you can join our Discord and have a little chat about your game if you want to. And if you're not here, we're gonna play it anyways, of course. And maybe some of the other people currently in the voice chat can tell me a little bit about this game. Can I actually run this in full screen? Do you know? No full screen button? No. Okay,
I think you have to download it to make it full screen.
Yeah, I'd like to run this in full screen. I'm gonna download that one. Okay, shopping sim. Okay, made with Unity. Second game, second Unity game. Okay. Just give me a second. A lot of things going on here.
So if nobody wants to join from that team, I have a slight I can slightly remember what this game is about.
Mm-hmm.
So basically you're organizing the supermarket.
Mm-hmm.
You have this 5 goods you can place on the shelves, and people will come in with a shopping list, and you have to provide the correct items for them to buy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If I remember correctly, the game is a little buggy and might crash a lot.
Expect major crashes here, but it's a game jam game. It's fine. I just actually wanted to read what's here before we start. So yeah, in this game you play as a shopkeeper during the COVID-19 pandemic, and have to strategically place the object for all your customers in a way they keep their distance to each other when they come and work through their shopping lists. Can you survive the harsh times without having the pandemic spread in your shop? Oh, and also special thanks to Gabe for the awesome product sprites. So Gabe, if you are in the chat, you can of course join as well. And I'm gonna try my best. Okay, I have 20 euros, and I guess it's 7 in the morning. That's where the shop opens. But okay, 3 levels. If I now just load the level. So I guess these are the shopping lists, and you can see when they arrive, I think. Do I have to press start here? That's a little bit confusing. I guess start.
Yeah, you
have
to press
now
start
I'm using so loud. Hang on a second. Sorry. Okay. I hope that this works. And welcome back, Natsu, in the chat. Okay, so who is...
Yeah, the game crashed.
Did it? I can't move the
Yes.
camera anymore. Oh no.
Yeah, the problem is, I think it's level 1 and 3 that are not working. The issue is that if 2 people are coming at the same time,
Yeah.
which is I think the second and third person is coming at the same time,
Yeah.
and you see it on the right side of the screen, they run into each other and
then it crashes.
yeah, they did not keep their distance apparently, and it crashes the game.
Okay, then let me just quickly restart the game.
I think level 2 is working.
Level 2 is working. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Okay, let's just level 2 load and start. So that's one customer wanting toilet paper, of course. So how do I click it? Place it here. And milk. Okay. 24 euros. So, okay. I'm actually waiting for more customers.
I think there are not coming anymore.
No!
If I remember correctly.
Customers, come here. I got all your toilet paper here. Ah, okay. And if I place something here, it's... No, it's not replacing it. Oh, it's that's kind of weird. Okay. Because if I now place this here, I can just replace those items. But I can't do it with the soap. Okay, when does the shop close? Can I also remove them again? Ah, okay, I can.
I have not played the game that long, so I don't know when it closes. If it even closes.
Come on, for some late night toilet paper shopping. Neff says, I guess the virus won, everyone is dead. What, they behave like the old ladies at my local supermarket, just less rude? Ah, okay, Prepe says, I think you place the stuff before you hit start. Okay, let's try once again. So I'm gonna load level 2 because that works. Load level, and I got toilet paper and milk. And if I place it like this and just press start, let's see what happens. First customer comes into the store, second one is on the way. Okay. Okay, and then there are no more customers coming. But I mean, I kind of like this idea because it's one of like those time management ideas. Actually, you have to like. I could imagine like, maybe we should look at the other levels. Although they crash, we can still maybe make them like half of it work. Because I can really see the time management idea or component to that, and it could, was what what the idea was, that there's just more and more customers coming and you kind of have to survive the whole day.
I think that was the idea of the game, yeah.
Yeah.
But it never came so far. Typical for a game jam that you are. That the scope is too big.
So, well, I'm actually preparing like, so this this person here wants 3 bananas. Well, I'm just preparing like lines for them. Let's see whether this works. And if I now press start. Yeah, good question, Raffle. Is that 20 square meters per customer? Not so sure. They're just gonna mix. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Okay, but see, it worked. It kind of worked. It was weird because the first item is actually picked up right when they enter the shop, which is kind of weird. I think that's a bug. Yeah, they're not wearing any masks. That is illegal. But I made 45 euros today. Oops, sorry. I just pressed WASD on the keyboard. I'm now navigating back to my shop. At least I try. Oops. Okay. Nope. Prepay in the chat says it would be interesting when you also can place the counters for the items. Yeah, I think kind of like the idea. And it of course is a game jam, so that happens a lot that you don't finish a game during the game jam, but it's more about like playing around with creative ideas. I kind of like this time management component of that game. That is a bit weird. That is a bit weird. Okay. All right. So that was the shopping simulator that we just saw. Shopping simulator. I'm gonna post the link. Well, very confusing without a shotgun. Yeah, the camera speed is very, very high. But check this game out for yourself. It's called Shopping Sim COVID Edition. Posted the link right there. And I think before we move on to the next one, which is called Swarm, let me quickly change the view and ask Neff in the chat. Neff, are you there? Yeah, there's... Hey, Sefa, so welcome back. Neff is here. I'm just gonna ask you, Neff, are you ready? Or should we play another one? Sure am, says Neff. So, before we play Swarm, we have a special Neff surprise. And for that, I will call Neff via Discord. This means I'm gonna leave the gaming channel for as long as Neff is on, and then come back to gaming channel and then continue with the Swarm game. So you can all stay in the gaming channel, of course, and I will be back after the Neff surprise. I'm gonna call Neff now.
Okay.
All right. Calling Neff.
Good morning.
And I don't hear you, Neff. Just a second. Can you say something?
I said something. I actually heard myself on Twitch.
Okay, that was kind of weird.
That's fine.
I guess that's fine.
It is.
And your video is off now, which is weird.
I don't know. Camera is
Ah,
lighting up, but
it's working again. It's working again.
Okay, because I can see any camera.
Okay,
But it's
so
fine.
the stream can't see that at the moment, but Preypain in the chat says, I swear if this is another Rickroll, I'm out.
No.
So-
no more Rickrolls. It was
Yeah.
Fire Totem games. I'm Neff. Hi, Fire Totem.
So Neff, you now, they can see you now. Just to give a proper introduction, Neff has been joining our streams for quite a while now, and you
Something like 2 months.
yeah, and in each stream you have a special musical surprise for us, and I have no idea what's coming, Neff.
No, today I didn't even give you a hint. Not
Yeah.
a single one.
But still, I have this, you know it already, but I have a special scene prepared
Okay.
with a proper audience visualization. And I think without further ado, the stage is all yours. I'm gonna shut up now and let you do your thing.
Well, I kept thinking about this Together Apart thing, the motto of the Game Jam. And a classic, simple acoustic song came to mind. Everyone knows, so yeah, you can sing it. I won't hear you, but you can sing it. It's a strange song because most people think it's a have a good time song when actually it's a bad breakup song, but still most people use it the wrong way. So I will too today. I don't care. It's about 25 years old, I think. And you're all gonna know it. Another turning point, the fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. Hang them on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. Yeah, that's
Nice.
my song when I think about Together Apart, and hope you have a great time playing more games.
Thank you very much, Nev.
Okay, I can turn off the reverb now. Much better.
And Prepi just cheered. This is all for you, Nev. So
Thanks.
let's have a warm round of applause in the chat for Nev for doing this awesome song. And actually, like speaking of the game jam, we hope you had the time of your life there.
Exactly. Even though the official title of the song is Good Riddance, so that's
yeah.
We don't talk.
We don't talk about this. We just use our own interpretation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, there will be another song later, and for the special occasion of today, hosting a stream about an Austrian game jam, I've prepared an Austrian song, which is originally in German. Well, actually, it's in Viennese.
In Viennese, okay.
Yes, it is.
Curious about this, but thanks again. And we're gonna continue playing some games and then have you do another song in between.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much. All right. I'm back in the safe background here. And let me quickly check Discord. And I'm joining the gaming channel again. So that was Nev with the first song in today's stream.
Hold on.
And there is clapping for you, Nev. Awesome. So, okay, here we are back with Clue Jam games, and the next game is called Swarm. And this one is submitted by Normal Krümelkatze, Dirty Paw Studio, and FJam Hub. So I guess you're still here, Krümelkatze and Normal. Still
yes.
Yeah, awesome. That is great. So, okay, this game also runs in the browser. I'll just read this. Swarm is a game where you are strong together, but also when you are apart. Try to dodge these enemies. What if you have the Brave browser? You need to disable the Brave shields. Okay, we're using Chrome here. It's gonna work, hopefully. Should I play the web version or should I download it?
I think the web version works.
Okay. Right here. Okay, there is a full screen button. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna use full screen now. So, yeah, tell us about your game before we start.
I think that's Normus.
Yeah, we had a bit of a rough time when brainstorming for the Together Apart thing. And we made a team, and then I came up with the idea for a fish swarm that can split into two parts because fish are usually together, but they split up. Like when a predator is coming, they get apart. So we thought about a funny way to implement that into a game, and that was basically the idea.
Okay.
Just together.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. Is this, can you play it in single player or do you need two players?
It's a single player game.
Single player, okay. And together you also form Dirty Paw Studio, I guess, right?
Yes, me and Katze.
Okay. Maybe you can also tell us about your studio, what you like, because this was a game jam, but I guess you are always creating or working on your own games. Maybe you can also tell us a little bit about that so we can give you a proper shout out.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, that would be great.
Sure. So just go ahead and tell us what you're working on.
We are of the first development, I think, in bullets and.
Fabian, I'm a bit cut off.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
got a bit cut off. Your audio isn't that great at the moment.
Okay, it's better, I think.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, basically we are one of the very few game development studios in Klagenfurt. Currently, I think only maybe Firetoting Games who is here, but he's not in Klagenfurt, he's in Villach.
But still Corinthian.
Yeah, that's true. And Healing Bullet Games. But our intention is to be some kind of the first full-time company doing video games. That's what we are currently starting up. We've not officially started yet, but in our free time we are working on some private games. I was thinking about starting in fall this year, so around October.
Okay, so you're kind of using the name as a kind of a label name, but you haven't like officially founded the company yet.
Exactly. Just building up some kind of a name.
Yeah.
And also helping the game jam community to grow in Klagenfurt and so on.
Okay. Sir Dialogue in the chat just said, isn't technically Rarebyte in Carinthia still? And that's actually true. Our official address is still in Carinthia. That is true. So we are a Corinthian development studio, but actually our main offices are in Graz and Vienna. But for me it's really cool to see the Corinthian scene growing and more studios opening up, because when we started there was like literally no one was working on games in Carinthia. It was like no scene at all, and it's really great to see this kind of vivid scene coming up and all the game jams. It's really cool. So that's nice. Yeah, I just posted the link to your website
Thank you.
chat, so everyone can check out Dirty Paws Studio. And now we are going to play Swarm. So just reading this here, move, I guess it's WASD, split is space, and unite is automatic. Okay. Play.
If you want, you can also share my website for Fire Totem Games.
Yeah, sure. Just give me a second.
Yeah, you can do it after the game. Just. Okay.
Okay. Wow, I really dig the art style. It's very nice.
Thanks. Our team were consisted of 4 people. I did all the art stuff, the main programming. Then FJ Hub is not in the chat, but he did the mechanic and balancing. And our sound designer was in California, Peter Hafele, and it was funny because when he joined, it was always like 9 hours for our time or so.
Yeah.
He had really a rough weekend because he was working the whole day and then joining at 6 in the morning in our Discord chat and so. But yeah, he did a really great job.
He's also Corinthian.
He's also Corinthian, yes.
Oh, okay. But he moved to California for work or for studies, or
I think so.
For work, yeah.
For work. So he didn't fly back with this kind of emergency thing, like everyone getting back because of COVID-19.
I think it's his home there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the bottom reached. Remaining fish 67. Is that good or bad?
It's halfway in between. Not bad, but still room for improvement. I think after the game jam, we had a short giveaway keys to the best high scores. I think this is actually by here around 179 dish.
All right.
Something like that.
Okay.
Practically, something about 250 is possible, but because the swarm gets so big and you have hardly any move.
Yeah. I'm gonna just try one more time. Or at least one more time. So 190 you said.
I think you can't die because the fish are always spawning and it's kind of a bit of a feel-good game, so just enjoy the view, enjoy the sharks.
No.
Yeah, you can't lose.
Okay. This is the casual rangerman mode that you see of the game.
I think at my first try I got only 10 fish or so. It did a good job compared to me.
Yes, sir, dialogue. I was expecting that. More than 40. Did you enable easy mode for Rainer? Yeah. I think that is exactly what they did. It feels kind of cool. I mean, there's one thing. I mean, I like the controls and how the fish react to your input. I'm actually not using the splitting up a lot.
Because you can also play it with a controller, I guess.
Okay.
I think so.
Ah, yeah, okay. I'm gonna try this. Okay. And, okay.
Didn't design for it, but it works.
It works. Okay. Yeah, I'm now playing with the controller. So, you see where this is going? Because I can try to kind of use that little exploit here to like keep everything small.
The programmer already. Yeah, as you mentioned, the splitting up mechanism is tough to use, but if you know when to use it, it can save many lives of your fish. We had a really hard time to come up with a level design which is focused around the split.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it was not intentional at the first that the swarm is getting smaller when you move around.
Yeah.
But it stayed in the game because it looked kind of cool, but it's I
mean, it's a bit of an exploit here, at least how I use it at the moment. But I can really keep things like really small.
But it looks kind of funny when the fish
That's true, that's true.
spinning in.
The one wrong move and the whole swarm is gone.
Yeah, that's also true. I mean, there's one more thing when like the shark or those other dangerous animals are eating up my fish, is that you don't really have like this eating feedback. So you just see the fish disappearing, but there is no effect that you can see, okay, this fish is now eaten by the shark. And that would have been nice, I think. Like this, just a tiny little effect to see that the fish is gone or...
It hurts more when you lose fish.
Yeah, it's just a visual like indication. I'm not talking about like bloody decals or anything. Just a little little effect there would have been nice. But I really dig the graphics and how it feels. It's really cool. But
you heard that sound down. You hear some kind of nom noise.
Okay. So yeah, I turned the sound down a little bit. Maybe I can turn it up again.
I can just press escape.
Okay, I got the sound back up. Let's see. Okay, I heard something. Yeah, okay, you can. Yeah, there is a sound for that.
But true, I think a visual indicator would be nice. In that side. There time, not a motivation at the end of the game.
Sure, I mean it's a game jam. It's there to try out stuff, like play around with it, and I think this. I mean, it looks amazing. It feels cool. Maybe are you planning to like work on that a little bit more, or is this just this is gonna stay as it is?
Invested some time this week just fixing some bugs and introducing the dynamic lighting. I wanted to do at the end of the game jam, but it was somehow broken. Well, let's see. I think it's a kind of relaxing game, but very similar games. Releasing it as a commercial game. Maybe it's a free game on Steam or something.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it will stay a bit like a playground for us to test things out. Because I want to animate a bit in the background or introduce more fish and doing some animations for fish. And I think it's a good playground for us.
Yeah. Neff just said in the chat, or yeah, change the fish to just its bones and let it sink. But that's kind of dark. Yeah. The Dark Souls mode, that's right. Pile all the fish bones at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, we also had the comment on itch that it would be nice to have an idle mode, just to swim around and yeah, kind of relaxing, like up to or something, without the fish, but maybe that or not. We will see.
Be a nice screensaver.
Yeah.
Without the sharks.
It feels kind of relaxing, although there's dangerous predators coming and eating my fish, but it feels relaxing. It's nice. Like the level design, you just created this one level, I guess, for the game jam?
Exactly.
Yeah.
At our
And
League Game Hub, who was solely Destiny, the word right now. He did all the game design and the level design.
I think we are still a bit cut off, Fabian, sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit sometimes.
Sorry. The Discord setting. Yeah, we planned initially to have at least multiple levels or some kind of random mode. You just can enter some seed and it defines the enemy spawning. But we didn't have enough time to implement and balance that. Just that one level and did fair or halfway fair. Good looking.
I mean, that is maybe a question for all you jammers, because typically at the game jam, when a game jam is done, there's a presentation where everyone just shows what they did, and then you can play all the games. And I guess that's something you have done just online, right? Or was there a stream about it that I missed? Or how did you do that this time?
There was a presentation stream at the end. After the deadline, and Matthias did the stream with the organizers and also with the developers, and everybody could give comments to the game, and he played them all. And then there was the voting on itch, and everybody on itch had to vote for different categories. And then afterwards, there was the winner was announced, and that was.
So there was a ranking, and the winner
Yeah, I think in
You're playing the winning game right now.
I'm playing the winning game. That's awesome, and it feels great. It's cool. It's a cool, nice little game. It's really relaxing. I just wished for more or an endless mode or something, like just to see how far you can go, and because I think that level is just a fixed level that you designed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think 5 segments and some. You see at the bottom of each segment, Daniela, the motivation to do some background elements, and they're very beautiful. And we didn't quite know how to stretch that to an infinite scroller, because you would then be stuck infinitely in the last segment, and it's very dark and unforgiving.
Yeah, so I think for the game jam or for a game jam game, the length was okay, so it was not that long, and that you also had a kind of a score you can compare to each other. And yeah, if you wanted to make more, you would have to overhaul the whole mechanic.
Yeah.
For the jam, I think it was a good compromise.
Yeah, I mean it's really cool for a game jam game. Now that I've played it, actually, I think it's a good sign that I actually want to play more, or I because I played it a couple times now, and always it's like I do not wish the game or the level to end so soon. That's all, but I think that's a good sign, because it feels cool to play that game. It's relaxing, and that's why I brought up the idea like of having like kind of an endless mode, or yeah, just procedurally generated stuff. That would be nice. But for a game jam game, it's really cool, and of course the length of the game is perfect for a game jam. Yeah, so congrats on that. It's cool.
Thank you. So there's a DLC incoming, maybe.
More fish, more predators.
More fish, yeah.
A whole lot of predators we had in our to-do list.
Yeah.
And we also had kind of the idea then if you go deeper, it gets darker, it gets more difficult, but it was out of this time scope. There was no chance about implementing.
Yeah. I mean, it's a game jam, and you have to like keep the scope small. But you can always come back to those games you created and add another mode or do something to have this DLC. So if there's a DLC coming to that game, I will play it.
Looking forward to that.
Very nice game. Also, I really like this. Like, there are little, like those tiny little details. Like this here, we have those bubbles, and this one is actually the close button is also very nice. Just one of the tiny little details. It's cool. I don't know if this was intended, but it's really nice.
It was intended, yes.
Yeah, I guess so. So thanks again for creating that game. Oh, actually, do you really want to leave the ocean? I'm afraid so, but only for now. I'm waiting for the DLC, and then I will come back.
I think the explicit button doesn't work in the web game.
Wait.
Nobody leaves the ocean.
I'm trapped here now. What do I do? No, I can just press escape. But yeah. So, thanks for that game. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Thank you for playing.
Cool. So, I think we are moving on to the next. You can still stay in the voice chat, of course, and hang out with all of us here and comment on the games we're gonna play. And no, Sir Dialot, I'm not gonna shut down the browser. Pressing escape is enough. And wait, what? Natsu says it's a game that suits you well, my old man. And there's some truth in that. I have to admit that. And I think we're gonna move on to a magnet. So this one here.
I have sent you my website in
Oh
Discord.
yeah,
if
that's
you want to
something,
share
of
it.
course. Where did you send the... okay, yeah. So there is a shout out to Fire Totem Games, who did R2 and also worked on Chrono Rifter. That we so Chrono Rifter is still on the list, and R2 is the first game that we played today. So there is I'm gonna do the shout out now. Shout out to Fire Totem Games.
Thank you very much.
FiretotemGames.com. And oh, I forgot something, because I'm actually pasting all the links today to the games. So that's the Swarm game we just played, and done by Dirty Paw Studio. Here's the link again. Check it out. And we are now moving on to Magnet. And this is a game by Marcel Brickman. And I'm just calling out to the chat. Is Marcel in the chat, and does he want to join the session here? Maybe not. Okay, so then in this case, I'm just gonna read what it's about and then play and yeah, say out loud some of my thoughts about this game. So, Magnet. You are a magnet. Escape from a desolate concrete hell and use your bipolar disorder to your advantage. Okay. Run game. Thanks for the subscription, Krumukate. Very much appreciated. Thank you for your support. Okay, so this is Magnet in full screen now. And there's R for restart, jump for space for jump, and X and space for what? Mag jump. I guess it's Magnet jump. Also, thank you, Fire Totem Games, for subscribing. That's awesome. And I'm pressing R. This restarts the game. And okay, so I'm this little magnet here, I guess. I can move left, right, and I can jump. Okay. No. Okay, am I trapped here now? No, I can go in there. But okay, it's moving very, very slowly now. I think I'm stuck here. I'm gonna try again. So I guess I need to go to the exit somewhere. Okay, if I move here, this magnet above is reacting as well. And here...
I think it was one of the games at the final presentation that nobody commented of the developers, so nobody was there for the presentation.
Okay.
Nobody knows who did it.
Okay.
But I think you kind of can jump and turn your polar, switch your polars. Pose?
The polarity. You can switch the polarity to get pushed away from the magnet and get attracted.
Okay, that's with X. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the exit is at the top.
So yeah,
corner of the stairs.
Yeah, now I get it, because I switched it here, so I got up here because they're not attracting each other anymore. And where's the exit? It's the exit somewhere up there?
It's the stairs.
The stairs.
I think it was stairs.
Okay.
Maybe not.
No, it's
No
it's
one
up
knows.
it's up the stairs, but it's only one level, so you get reset to the start. So
Okay. All the way up. Ah, okay. Now I'm starting again. What are those yellow?
I think that
things?
are just hairballs or something that get attracted by the magnet or something. I don't
Okay.
know.
And the yellow floor?
I thought it was pollen.
Okay, because I can really slowly move here. Maybe it's iron. Yes, so die a lot in the chat. Maybe. Okay, I'm stuck.
Yeah, as I said, there was no comment on the game. So one of the developers were online.
Okay, so I think this it feels a bit it feels at times it feels a bit weird because you can easily get stuck at like corners. That's like the typical problem with all platformers, like getting stuck at like edges and corners. That's one of the main things in like every platformer. I really like this idea of the mechanic that you can switch the polarity of your character, and I think this has a huge potential to be made into like a full platforming game. Like, of course, it needs more work, and like those situations, like right here, I'm kind of stuck in here, which should not really happen. Stuff like that, but I can think about like adding more of those. Like, it's more like using jump pads with polarity, and I think you can actually create a nice platform out of that, and with that kind of mechanic.
Rangeman, look at Discord.
Sorry, what?
Can you look at Discord on stream?
Can I look at on Discord? What's up in Discord?
On stream.
Wait, I have this on the other screen now. Okay, so I kind of suck at this game though, but I can see the potential there. It would need, I think it would need more work on like the platforming part of that. But the part with the magnets and the mechanic of that is cool. I think if you made this into a full game, then of course it needs more ideas or mechanics with the magnets and stuff that kind of sticks to your character, slows you down, or maybe some mechanics where you use maybe some stuff with electricity and switches. You can turn stuff off and on, and then it reacts differently because it turns on magnets, stuff like that. So yeah, that was Magnet. I'm posting the link in the chat again. That was Magnet. And next up, we have this one here. It's called Mustache Disinfectant. Is someone in the chat who worked on that game?
I'm not one from the developers of the Mustache game, but I just have an advice if nobody is coming, because I tried to download the game and play it on my machine, but
Yeah.
my antivirus, AVG. I saw you use it too.
Yes.
Blocked it like 30 seconds after I downloaded it. So you have an asset that's called virus, so you may not be able to play it.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. I'm gonna try it
and I
anyways.
think you also need a second person to play it.
Okay, it says
Yes.
here host port. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna download it and then let's see if we can make it work somehow. Okay, wait, what is that supposed to be? A zip file?
Oh, you downloaded the Linux version.
Yeah,
You have to download
strictly
the
because of the 64-bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so going back to now, this is the part where AVG will just jump in and will kill the game. But it works now. So yeah, this is not gonna work. That someone else will join, I think. If I say I'm the host, select your spaceships. Ah, it's written in Godot. Can I... Yeah, help! Okay. Before connecting, the host may have to enable port forwarding. Yeah, not gonna do that now. The copy will be shown on the main screen. So how do I actually start that game? No. I mean,
I think if you have no second player, you can't.
yeah, but if I want to host the game, how do I actually do that?
I'm not sure myself because
Okay.
I couldn't really play it. It was like I just joined their channel after the presentations and they gave me a private session for the game. I couldn't play it because AVG blocked it and I couldn't unblock it for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But it looks like they have fixed the asset issue for you. But yeah, I think that game is not playable if you don't have a second player and you activate the port forwarding. So
Yeah, at least I expected to be able to launch the host, but there is no button for it. It's like host your IP, okay, port, whatever, server name, select your ship, and then there's just a connect button and no host.
yeah,
Start
I
host
think
button.
as long as you have the host selected, you're open for connection.
Ah,
And
okay.
if anybody else connects from the IP that is shown next to the host, because there's the your IP thingy, another player may connect through that one.
Ah,
And
you're totally right, because I just connected a local client. Thanks for the tip. That's exactly how it works. So
but there's only one ship now, isn't there? No, there's a second.
already game over.
Well, we already know you're not that great at space games.
Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm playing 2 spaceships at the same time.
And you crashed both of them in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's true.
14,
That's
sorry.
a very unique skill of mine. What? Press dock to restart.
Dock should be space or something like
Nope,
that. I
space
think.
doesn't work.
I mean,
Enter.
I know the general gist of the game. So each player controls one of the mustaches,
Yeah.
and they have on the top left this ultimate meter. And
Yeah.
when that one is full, you can hit, I think, space or something like that. Then both spaceships dock, and you have like 5 or 10 seconds of supercharged mode and very strong attacks and everything like that. It is an endless scroller as far as I know, so there is no end. It just gets
So-
harder and harder.
Did you just tease me with like the full superpower, supercharged mode that I will never be able to reach?
Maybe.
How do I
I hope.
restart now?
Also, I hope my audio
Ah.
quality is fine.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay, if I press E, the game brings me back to this screen here. And that's kind of weird. So what? Okay, let's try it one more time. Like, start. I just want to take a closer look at the game. And welcome, Joey Prink in the chat. Welcome back. How are you today? So, client, connect. Okay, now that does not work anymore. No.
I think you first have to connect with the host and then connect with the client.
Pressing connect here. Okay, that is weird. That is weird. Okay, you're right about that. Should I just tap all the time? What? I died. I died again. I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely you need a second player. And
Yeah, give me a hot second. I'm going to try to download it again. Maybe I can connect. Maybe it works. Maybe
you can't because I'm behind the firewall and would have to open that port.
Ah, okay.
And I can't do that right now.
Then forget what I said.
Yeah, I mean, if you create a host, then I could connect. That's something we could try.
Yeah, but I'm also behind the firewall,
Yeah,
so
I
I would
guess
not have to. Yeah, same
So,
problem.
Yeah, so sorry, Mustache disinfectant team. We can't really test it right now. But it seems like it's very like I like the style of it. It's like a really arcadey thing here. I'm posting.
The music is very good. We couldn't. I don't know if the stream could hear it because I've muted the stream right now.
Yeah, it's on. It's on.
Okay.
And it's weird because I have two clients open at the same time, so it. Yeah. I'll just keep this open for a couple seconds that you can hear that the music track isn't doubled. Natsu says, did you recognize the ships look like bows? What? They look like mustaches. So I'm posting this here again. Maybe some of you can try that game and make it work. It's called Mustache Disinfectant. And we are moving on to the next one. And the next one is, wow, that is a long name. Multifaceted acronymical geomorphologic non-significant exasperated Travoltifier. You know what I'm expecting now? I'm actually, because it is a Travoltifier, so it's gotta be something like this. So the expectations are rather high now. Is someone in the chat from that game? And I would just, we already had the other game, which is called Magnet. And that's why I think they called it multifaceted, acronymical, geomorphic, logic, non-significant, exasperated multifier, because that shortens down to Magnet, but Magnet was already taken.
I think you are right. That was the intention.
Okay, I'm downloading it. View game page. That's nice. It's all in the title. That is why the title is so long. All right. So that was this one here, I guess. Microscopic acute Georgian nettling at emergent theatrical start. Oh, okay. That means I actually need 2 players. I need to turn down the audio a bit. How can we actually make this work? Maybe I can just fire a parsec and someone of you could join? What do you say?
I think they just showed it playing with 1 player on the presentation.
Okay.
It's just you control both people. Or you could do it with Parsec.
Are you saying that because you want to see me like fail at that game because it's
harder?
Wow, that is okay. So what do I do? Okay, this is jump. I'm gonna try, okay? And if I can't do it at all, we try parsec. Wait, what? Okay, we can stand on top of each other, but... Ah! Okay.
You have a magnet in your hand and you can switch the polarity by pressing down.
Ah,
but
okay.
there is no indication what polarity you have right now with which character. That's a little bit confusing.
Okay, yeah, I didn't get that.
No, there is an indication. Look at the magnets in the hands.
Yeah, true.
Are they switching?
Yeah, they are switching. Yeah. The weird thing is that when it showed the controls, the down button was grayed out, and that's why I thought, okay, this doesn't do anything. So
I think that was only for the first level. That you should only use jump. Then now you are using the polarity.
okay. And I can't. Maybe I should then jump with both of them. Yes, okay, that's how it is done. Ah, come on. That's really. Ah, come on. Okay. Yes. Whoa, okay. And by the way, it's really hard if you have WASD controlling the right character and the arrow keys or cursors doing the left one. It's really what? So I guess here I need to switch polarity mid-air. Nope.
No, the trick here is that you stand on the ledge and then jump up and change the polarity that the other character is getting attracted.
Okay.
But you have to jump at the same time to drag him up the ledge, which is super weird. I made the first jump, but the second one I gave up because that's just too crazy.
Yeah, I did it. Okay. I like the grumpy face. No, I can't do it. Come on. Nope. Nope. I don't feel very skillful in this game. It's no, I don't think it's supposed to be played alone. And it's okay. I made that one, but nope.
You only need to be in the goal with one character.
Oh, that's true. Hey, so I made it. Well, I think it's possible to pull up the other character there as well. I think it's possible. So, what's okay? Have you played that level as well?
To be honest, I haven't even managed to finish the first level because I didn't got the controls.
Okay. You see, I'm a pro at this game. Nearly made it. Come on. Nope, nope. Nope. There's, by the way, there's a weird sound every time I move. I think it's footsteps, but it sounds like someone is just tapping the microphone.
Okay, I was just going to say the lemmings are just running down the ledge.
That's what their purpose is. So... Ha! Made it! Made it! Did you see that? I'm a pro.
And
so,
now do it twice in a row.
no problem at all. I think I need to get up there first. Nope. I think this is now dying together. Well... No. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna try this level one more time. But it's really hard to play both characters. No. Yeah, she was up there already, that's true. But so now I need to get him up here as well, I think. But how do I do that?
I mean, you're not going to do it with the same polarities facing each other.
Well... I could... Does that work? Nope. Whoa, that was close. Nope. Nope. It's like I'm so wishing for typical platformer mechanics, because a typical platformer would not, if you are here, it would not, like when jumping, it will still let you jump even mid, like if you're already not on the ground anymore.
Yeah, 1 or 2 frames after you have left the ground.
Yeah, that will feel so much better here. Then of course you have to like widen the gap. But well, I made it. You see, it's so easy. You don't need the second player. I just made it. Okay, now that.
And now to the part where you didn't learn the mechanics from the previous level.
What do you mean? Ah! Okay. Okay, this is super hard. So I kind of get the idea of that game, but it's really super hard to play it alone, and I think I'm gonna leave it here. But it's a nice concept, and I really like the grumpy face. I gotta say it. That's nice. I wonder how many levels are in this game. Does anyone know? Has anyone managed to play this?
I think they said 9 or something like that at the presentation,
okay.
or 12. 9 or 12. These are the numbers that I have in my head.
So that means I'm level 11, I guess.
I think 7.
Just say yes to make me feel better.
No.
Or over 9,000,
yes.
says Neff in the chat. Yeah, thank you. Okay. And the title of the game changes every time. Now it's mythological, a fine grayish-green nurse embanking in the toupee, whatever that is. And now it's what? Kind of like that. Although it's hard to market a game that has endless titles. Oh, Sardalot says that there are 13 levels. Well, we didn't make it that far. It only lets you start the game, not end the game, so I'm gonna have to Alt F4 it. And that was multifaceted, acronymical, geomorphologic, non-significant, exasperated Travoltifier, where we didn't see Travolta, but still, here's the link. You can try it yourself, and I think it would be better to play it with 2 players. I hardly made it through a couple of levels playing both players at the same time. It's really challenging. And what, Neff? It's like my band name idea, various artists. No one will ever find your stuff. True, true. Yeah, Magnet, clever. Exactly. So that was that game. And now, by the way, Neff, whenever you are ready, just let me know. And the next one would be Space Warriors. Okay, Neff actually has an unplanned song that fits with the last game. Okay, so we're gonna do another short break from the games and have Neff perform the unplanned song now. I wonder what that is. And I have no idea what the unplanned song that fits with multifaceted, acronymical, geomorphologic, non-significant, exasperated Travoltifier is. But I guess it's about Travolta. So I'm gonna call Neff again and bring him on stream. And of course, everyone in the gaming channel can still stay in the gaming channel on our Discord. I'll be coming back after Neff's performance. And where is my Discord? It's right here. Okay. Neff, calling you on Discord now.
It's not a song about Travolta.
It is not a song about Travolta. Okay, hang on. I still have to put your video on the left screen here. And well, there's so many scenes. There he is. Welcome back, Neff.
Okay.
Finally managed to click the right button. I mean the left button of my mouse.
It's funny
Anyway.
you say you have no idea what the unplanned song is when you actually had no idea what the planned songs are.
Yeah, it's the unplanned level 2.
Yeah.
The second dungeon of the unplanned dungeon journey thing. Whatever.
Yeah, the thing is, well, you playing this game alone, at least from my viewer perspective, looked quite painful, and as if it was a true sacrifice. And I haven't played it in years, but there's a great song by Anouk that's called Sacrifice, a simple acoustic song, and let's go for that.
Yeah, let's go for that. The stage is all yours.
Who is the one that makes you happy? And who is the one that always makes you laugh? Who is the reason you are smiling and dragged you through these times so rough? I was the one that made you happy, and I was the one that eased the pain. But I'm the reason that you cry now. Well, the game. My own tears scattered by the rain. You can sacrifice me. You can sacrifice me. You can set me free. You can be who you wanna be. Deeper than deep, you took me on the trip, baby. You shared your wildest dreams and more. You dared me to express my feelings to you. I never felt that need before. But suddenly you needed freedom. You felt the need to break free. You started drowning in your sorrow and didn't know I had the key. You can sacrifice me. You can sacrifice me. You can set me free. You can be who you wanna be.
Nice. Thank you, Nev.
Simple little song about sacrificing your magnets or characters for your your sanity, but I think that one's long gone.
I actually didn't know that's that song, but the song is called Sacrifice, right?
It's called Sacrifice by Anouk.
Okay. I know the artist, but not the song.
Maybe she's better known for, what was it? I'm sorry for the time that I made you scream. It's called Nobody's Wife. It's a better known song by Anouk, I guess. Maybe something for another stream. I don't know.
Maybe we're gonna play another game now where that song fits.
Okay, if you find one.
I have no idea what the next games are. I haven't played them, so let's see. But the next one is called Space Warriors, by the way.
That sounds familiar. Back to space.
Yeah, space.
And now I'm back to outer space. No, I'm not gonna sing "Staying Alive."
Get out of MySpace! But isn't MySpace dead already? Since
Probably.
the early 2000s? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I have to check my GeoCities page.
I am actually wondering how many people will get that joke in the chat.
Yeah, same. That's the curse of being 40. See you after a couple of games.
Yeah, see you later. Thank you for that one. It was nice. Switching back to the save view now.
Space!
And also switching back to, where is it? The gaming channel on our Discord. And welcome to the stream, iStux. iStux says you get an extra delicious piece of chocolate, almond brittle tomorrow, Nev. And I think Nev has earned that because awesome songs coming up today. And we are moving on to the next game, which is called Space Warriors. So is anyone here from this game? It's submitted by Chris, David L, Chandria, Sebastian Schönfelder, and Doc House. This is...
I don't think so.
Okay. So this is how the game looks like. Space.
But for once, it's a game made in Leuven.
Oh, yeah. And welcome.
Hi, by the way. I hope this works.
Welcome, Sir Dialot, to the voice chat. Nice.
Just preparing for the next one.
Okay. So from there is no one here from this one, right? It has a German description. So movement W, the ship controls AD shoot F, and that is weird. File up, down, right, left. Okay, we're gonna figure this out, and we're gonna download gamejam.zip, I guess, because I have no idea if I can run .love files here.
You'd need to install Leuven.
But
Not
hopefully
download,
not for this
but,
download
yeah.
that I just clicked.
I don't know. I didn't try it.
Okay. Let's see.
Good soundtrack.
Oh.
But essentially, the files are just zip files as well, but not executables. So
yeah, I'm just gonna rename this so I know what it is later on. So here's my professional advice: don't name your game jam. Space Warriors it is. And oh no, it's just source code. Oh no. Yeah, which means I don't think we can run this now.
well, it's easy once you've installed Leuven,
Yeah.
which is a small download, smaller than the game.
let's try. So,
Love2d.org.
Yeah, I'm already there. Is it enough if I download the zip, or do I need to really install that?
I think both should work. I've never done it on Windows, so I don't know.
Yeah, you are a Linux guy.
Yeah.
Do you really do you do everything on Linux? Because I've seen some of your streams as well, and
yeah. I do everything on Linux.
Is there any, that's maybe a good question, is there any point of kind of frustration that you typically get to then because this or that doesn't work on Linux, or is it just all fine for you?
For me, it's all fine, but I've been using it for over 10 years. So I've managed to arrange myself with whatever.
Okay.
There's some points of frustration with some games. So if there's a feature not available or something, or broken with a commercial game that was released for Linux but not properly tested or something like that.
So, given that you know a lot about Live as well, why do they have 2 downloads here?
That's what I asked in the comments, but never got an answer.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. Okay, we're gonna try the first one.
But I think it's...
you know why I chose the first one?
No.
Because I think the first one was the second upload. Because when you have a lot of time, you typically name it correctly, which is probably Camel Case Space Warriors. And then it's, like a last minute upload, let's do it now. I'm just gonna name it Space Warriors. And then upload it. So it's gonna be the later version.
Because of the camel case. Okay.
Yeah. Because of the missing camel case, actually. Yeah.
Oh, missing. Okay.
So, Space Warriors. Epic music coming up. Maybe too loud on the stream. Okay. Can I somehow make this playing full screen? I guess not.
I guess not.
Okay, then we're gonna do the windowed version of Space Warriors. Press enter to start new game. I'm pressing enter. Okay, game over. What?
Okay.
Maybe I should read the description here. So, this sounds like a 2-player game again. Because
yes,
there's a captain and there's a machinist. W, D, A, D, and F. Okay. So how am I? Okay, this is the captain. I can move left, right. I cannot fire.
From what I remember, you should probably not pick up the asteroids. And
wait,
I think
aren't they collectibles?
No.
Not in this game, though.
From what I remember at the presentation, he said that the one thing that you can only do something when you're at the console.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
It seems like this one character is at the console.
Yeah.
But
Did I lot should I? I remember because I talked.
Yeah, I don't recall. Yeah. Sure, if you recall how the game works.
Yeah. So basically, you have the 2 guys.
Mm-hmm.
The left guy is the pilot or the gun controller. So if you're on the top side of the screen, you can move the ship left and right, and if you're on the bottom, you can shoot. And the right guy is the guy who controls the energy distribution of the ship. So you can put more energy into weapons, shields, or I think thrusters, so you move faster.
Okay.
And yeah, basically you just try to survive as long as possible. So the developers also advise to play it with 2 people, because having just one player control both guys is a little bit too tasking because, yeah, too much going on, I think. And yeah, basically that's it, just trying to survive as long as possible. You have the score on the top left. And
wait, I'm gonna make it over 9,000 now. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of it, but it's really hard because I'm actually focusing more on piloting the ship. I would need another player to control the guy on the right. So can I actually master the game just with dodging?
If you're good enough? I don't know, I think there is... I don't know if the enemies will respawn, but they are... In the beginning you have seen a few enemies that shoot at you. So... maybe there are still some bugs in the game.
Okay, there's no enemies coming now.
I mean, I've talked a little bit with it.
Did I? No, wait. I just didn't make it over 9,000. It was 8,400. Okay, we're gonna restart. And you said there is enemies.
There should be enemies. There are a few enemies that shoot at you. You have seen them in the first try, I think, in the very beginning, for a few frames until you died.
Okay, so should I? Is that a bug that if I restart the game, like restart the session within the game, they don't show up?
As far as I know, the developers were all like rookies, they said, so they pretty much had no game jam experience at all, or most of them only for like one game jam, and they are not like doing a lot of programming privately, so they just joined for having a fun programming, maybe a game and stuff. And they also used like this environment that nobody from them has used before, so they also had to learn how the environment works, like this love engine or whatever. I personally didn't know it existed before the game jam, so
don't tell Sir Dialot. Oh wait, he's here.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, okay.
I just heard you don't tell Sir Dialot.
I bet someone just took a clip of that so you can watch it again.
I can rewatch it anyway, and I will.
Then be mad about us. Because we don't know Löw that well. Actually, I've never used it before, but I of course I know that it exists, and I've seen it, and I've seen some of your games you've done with Löw. I think, I mean, if this game was like the first game for the team, I guess there's this with the enemies is probably a bug, but it still has a kind of a nice arcadey feeling. I mean, I can easily dodge everything now and just play it, I think, endlessly because of the bug. And as we speak, now it's over 9,000, which was my goal.
GG.
GG. Yeah, I think they tried to have like a little arcade style in the game, so I think it's still a great game. So.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna restart the game to see whether we can make the enemies appear. I also like the soundtrack. It's nice. It fits this arcade style very well. Space Warriors. Ah, those enemies here. Okay. Okay. Ow, ow. Okay, yeah, that's where I game over. And if I now restart, I think the enemies, yeah, they're just gone. I think that's probably not resetting the enemies.
Initialization bug.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Can happen easily
Classic.
if you don't know
Sure, yeah.
what you're doing.
That's kind of a classic, that's true. Because when you develop the game, you just start it and it's working, stop it because you need to work on something else, and you never play it for a long time, especially during game jams, because you don't have enough time to test everything. All right, so I think it's a nice little game. It has a quite cool atmosphere with the soundtrack. I wonder how it plays with 2 players, because right now I'm just focusing on piloting and dodging asteroids basically. I haven't managed to like play Scotty on the right here in engineering, but I still can change energy here and there. So I wonder how it really plays with 2 players. It's a nice little game. I think I wouldn't call the game Space XXX. Not very good for marketing, or depends, I'd say. But all in all, nice little game jam game. So that was Space Warriors. I'm pasting the link to Space Warriors in the chat again, so you can check it out. Maybe have a second player join you and play Space Warriors in space. And with that, we are moving to the next game.
Yeah, that would be mine.
The Corona Connection. That sounds like mafia. An infectious contact N game played via Twitch chat or IRC. Okay, so
oh, that's a typo. It should be Connect N.
Okay.
Connect 4 style.
All right,
that's embarrassing.
I'm gonna view game page.
Yeah, but the problem is it's non-trivial to set up, because you would need a Twitch bot.
Okay.
So I thought we could maybe that I could stream it in parallel.
Yeah. Okay.
And you could, I don't know,
watch your stream and join in.
Watch my stream and people could join in chat, because chat actually plays it.
Okay. So, all right. Yeah. Then let's do that. You just need to start your stream, and I will be just watching your stream and playing here, and people could either join your stream or just watch how I fail.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, a bit more complicated than, you know, I didn't have time to have a proper setup.
Sure. And you did that game in Löw as well? Yeah.
Yes. So the idea was to simply have for once make a Twitch game, a chat game. Mm-hmm. And the actual game is very simple. So match 4 is just something I came up. I don't know whether it was a good choice. Maybe not. I have some music here on the side. Oh, that's maybe it's cannot change the volume here. Okay. Well, we don't need the music in the stream. All right. So the stream should be up. Okay. And the game should be up.
So it's twitch.tv, sir.
Oh yeah, I can.
A lot.
Yeah, so with underscore and then die a lot.
No.
No?
Die a lot.
Even I have problems.
Yeah, sorry, typo.
It sometimes.
Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
So it's a match 4. You can join in by typing !join in my channel, my channel's chat, and you are in Team Snowflake. That's the white ones.
Okay.
I can show it here. So those are yours. If you don't vote for something, the game plays itself. But you can vote by typing either the exclamation mark number or hashtag number. And
which number? Where are the numbers? It's just
yeah,
columns.
that's one of the UI issues. The slots are basically numbered from left to right, and there are 10.
Okay, yeah,
So
that's
as
definitely
Prego
something
already
that
did.
needs to be put on the screen.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. So I have the blue ones. So that would be. I need to count. Which one is it?
But
Is it 6?
I vote for something and then
No, 7. Then, so we're now playing with 5 players, which might be a bit too many, but essentially it's a voting system. Everyone from a single team can vote for a slot, and then basically the game piece or the virus falls into the slot with the most votes.
Okay.
Quite simple game.
There's one issue here, because if I'm using the same command within 30 seconds, Twitch blocks me.
Within 30?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's why you can use the exclamation mark or the hashtag.
Actually, that was not the intention, but yeah, that's a workaround for that. The game rounds are 20 seconds, so yeah, 30. Yeah, so you actually need that workaround. Good that I implemented that. It was actually intended as a quality of life feature.
What is the hashtag? Just #10.
Yeah.
In this case, okay.
And right, I should actually also vote.
If I do that a couple times.
Hey, Snowflog, you actually won.
Yeah, of course I did.
Congratulations.
I was just distracting you, like explain the game, and then I secretly voted for myself.
To make it less confusing, maybe I'm going to start it with fewer characters. Let's just do it with 3 or something. And yeah, let's see. Should be more straightforward.
We have to join again?
Yes, you have to join again. Completely did the thing.
Okay.
So I'm team Chinatown. Okay. Well, in already. I think slot 7.
Okay, I'm in what's Sir Blue? Okay.
Yeah. That's another thing that could be done better. It took me not too long. Well, I did actually nothing on the first day essentially. The second day was I managed to get both the IRC stuff. Twitch chat is actually IRC in the background.
Yeah.
And the game logic working, but it took me really the entire third day to tie those two together properly. So that was kind of not great. And I figured it would be nice to have some music on the side, but it turned out to be a bit loud.
So now, okay, 2 things. How
should I turn it off again?
The first column. How do you decide if 2 players vote for the same column? How do you decide which one comes first?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. At the moment, it's simply an implementation detail. Let's put it like that.
So the first team goes first, and then the second, and then the third.
Yeah, actually, the teams are internally numbered.
Yeah.
And yeah, whatever happens to be the smaller number happens to come first. So there's not a lot of smart logic behind that.
Yeah, Snowflake won again. They always win because they're the first in the array.
You can just go for something else. Oh, I need to take 3. I'm so bad at this. Yeah.
So
Yeah, there's a
now
couple of
it's-
things that I would have liked to improve, but I just haven't bothered with yet. So the numbering is number one. And do more visual feedback here. I actually left this space intentionally blank to add some sort of UI where you can actually see how many people are in which team or something like that.
Yeah.
Or how many have voted for each team. Information like that should really go into here rather than into chat. Get as much information out of the chat as possible. That kind of thing. Yeah.
But a cool idea just to create a game. A Twitch game during a game jam.
Yeah, thanks. That was actually the whole idea. I don't know whether match 4 is much of is really a good choice for that, but yeah, that's what I kind of decided on early on for no particular reason. And actually, the voting came in through suggestions from other game jam participants. Originally, I figured I would have exactly one player per virus, and so on, and also that the viruses, let's say viruses, fall in. That was also a late addition, which also led to a bug. So if you win, you see it before the virus drops to the bottom. This is something that I didn't have time to fix either. Lots of room for improvement, and there's probably funnier games. But yeah, that's what we did. The graphics were done by my girlfriend. I didn't do them myself. It was her first game jam participation.
Okay.
And yeah, she's not usually drawing either, so I think they turned out rather well. They're quite cute. I will show you the...
Nice.
I'll just restart with all of them so you can see them all. Just quickly.
I was about to win.
Oh, sorry. That was
I was
totally
about to win.
an accident.
Not really. Not really.
Yeah, you can just randomly join a team as well by just typing the number. If you're not in a team and vote, you just get assigned to one.
Yeah.
And that looks kind of messy. So on the one hand, it's totally messy when they fall down like that, but on the other hand, it keeps it more interesting because you only know what's going to happen at the end, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's some suspense in that, like.
Yeah. I really like the purple one. It's cute.
I mean, what is a bit weird is like you're rotated. If they fall down and rotate, that's fine. But I think it's a bit weird that they don't stop once they are in place. But maybe that's just
yeah.
me.
Yeah, I could certainly change that as well. But yeah, it keeps it more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe it's just fine.
It keeps it busier, which is not
Yeah.
necessarily a bad thing.
True.
But yeah, I jabbered so much. I should really let you talk.
No problem. I mean, this stream is about your games. So whatever you have to tell us about your game jam experience, it's fine. And also like how the process was for you creating that game, and how did you test that game? Like just you and you said your girlfriend was creating the graphics, so you just had like 2 players to test, or did you just send out to everyone else participating in a jam to test the game? How did that work for you?
Since putting those 2 parts together took me much longer than expected, I didn't have much time to test, to be honest. So it was pretty much untested as I until the presentation. Well, I did basic tests myself, but just using my own Twitch chat.
Yeah.
And playing on my own, but during the presentation, people totally took it apart by, trying spamming invalid commands. Oh, and apparently there's still a bug in there. So yay! So here's a crash. Wonderful.
Right.
I don't know whether I should do live debugging. Probably not.
Maybe not. But it was nice to see that you actually created a Twitch game during a jam. That's nice. I haven't seen one before. I mean, I have seen a lot of Twitch games before. Also, like from the Stream Break guys. But I don't know if any other were created during a game jam. So that's nice.
Yeah. That was a first for me as well. So I actually had a own bot. So I wrote a Twitch bot before, but using a standalone library, not in Löw. And actually, that library is more powerful than what Löw ships. But essentially, I could port some of the logic over, and so I knew what I was doing roughly, at least. That helped a lot, because figuring out all the Twitch specific stuff, which I didn't need that much of, this is just ISE essentially.
Yeah.
But still, the bot was more complicated. But still, if you've never done that before, then it probably takes a bit.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I worked on Twitch integrations before, not for a game, but for our stream and another bot. So I know a little bit about that, and it's quite fun to create something for Twitch and have a bot react to stuff. And yeah, why not do a game for it? It's nice. I'm posting the link to Corona Connection. How did you come up with the name?
It was a Connect 4 or something game, so I can. It's flexible enough that I could change that up.
Yeah.
So I can have it a Connect 3 or Connect 5 or something, depending on how many players. But yeah, it was a really snap decision to name it that. Not much thought put into that.
Okay, very nice. Corona Connection, play it, try it in your own stream. Thanks, Sir Dialot, for showing us the game and talking a little bit about that.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
And we have more games left. But before we start with the next game, I definitely need to get something to drink because it's rather dry here. And so we are gonna take a 5-minute break now, and then we're back with what's the next game? Island Isolation by Prepay. So stay with us. We're gonna be back in 5 minutes. No, Sapphire Soul, it's not a beer break. I can prove it. See that? That's what's gonna happen. So I'll be right back. And playing you some music in between. All right, I am back with fresh pots and some water. So Sapphire Soul, no beer. What a beer break is a break from beer, so I'm correct. All right, I gotta give you that. That kind of makes sense. Okay, so joining the voice channel again, and next game is Island Isolation by Prepay, and I think Prepay is already here in the voice chat.
Correct.
Correct. Awesome. Welcome to the stream and to your game presentation.
Well, I've already presented like 3 games.
Yeah, it's true. But this one is your game. So what can you tell us about Island Isolation?
First thing, a lot of text. As you see on the website.
Yep.
That's because I didn't have time to implement like information in the game. I threw in like most of the information I was able to do in the first start screen. But as a single player or as a solo dev on the game, I quite had to rush with some things, which is noticeable because I have no music. I think I'm the only game without music, with the exception of Magnet and the Twitch game. But yeah. Too
So
little time.
Island Isolation subtitle Embrace the Silence.
Yeah.
I like the pause after this. It's like Embrace the Silence.
Or the sound of silence from who was it? I don't know. Yeah.
Disturbed. Like
there's
a disturbed word. Maybe that's a suggestion for Neff.
Yeah, I've already
the next
written
songs.
it to it. To be honest, I have written it to it during the stream because I was just thinking of it, and then I just how do you call it? Messaged him directly.
Yeah.
So he can have a think about it. I'm
Awesome.
not going to say what he wrote back, so that's for you to find out.
Okay.
And yeah, back to the game, I would say.
All right.
First off, it's a little management game where you have a few islands that you have to manage.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, every island can only produce one resource.
Mm-hmm.
Or material, and you have to specialize those islands to produce those resources. And your final goal is to build a paradise, which is very expensive, and yeah, full screen is advised. Because I don't know why, but for some reason, in the small window you see that the UI gets cut off, and in the big window it's just fine. For whatever reason. And yeah,
there
as the game
is a reason, but
yeah,
it's fine. We're gonna play it in full screen.
Yeah, for whatever reason, my map generation didn't work out of the box. So for the presentation, I threw everything out of the window, and last week I re-implemented it. The thing is, for whatever reason, in the browser it takes like way longer to generate the map than in the editor, but it's fine. It gets finished. It generates the map. As you see, the map is there.
Okay.
And that's actually the map you're going to play.
Okay.
In the start screen, you just have some general information about right-clicking on islands to upgrade them. You need ships to transport stuff and to build more ships. You build them on the island. The thing is, you have to specialize your island to build ships. And none of the islands start with ships. So you have a little problem. Because your island can starve to death. And that's the only way you
are
lose
those
the game.
ships moving here?
Yeah,
The bullet
those are all
kind of things?
Yeah, it's just a start screen effect that I quickly made. So I just spawned some dummy ships and let them on their way to move around on the map. As soon as you press start, the ships will disappear.
Okay.
And,
you know, this is called reward removal.
Yes.
We see, this is the awesome thing you're gonna play, but we're removing that from the game for now. You have to get that back.
So basically, you can already press start because as long as you don't have your island specialized, yeah, they are balanced. So they do not produce anything, but they produce their own food so they can survive. So it's just as long as they're not specialized, they're safe. And
okay, so basically what you're telling me is that once you start trading, you start to die.
Exactly. So some post-game updates I did is like I have
so
4
meta.
post-game
like
updates already.
The
first one you see on the center top of the screen, where you can toggle left and right click. That's what I made for a friend because he wanted to play it on tablet, and there is no right click, so you can open it and switch the left and right click around as you like.
That is a bit a weird position because WebGL full screen.
Oh no!
Yeah, but it works. It works. I just have to pay attention. So if I click here, then I have to wait, and then I can.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bad positioning on my part. Didn't know that. but you could switch them. Switch those around. So you have to just press one of the button, then the other one gets a little bit transparent, so you know which mode is active.
Okay. Info and build.
And on the right, on the top right, you have the info screen for costs and production upkeep. So you can switch around that. Just flip through the book because that's just the upgrade book where you can look at like a ship, for example. The first thing that opens is a ship, and the ship costs 2
there's
wood.
A ship.
And,
yeah. 2 wood.
2 wood, exactly. And all of your islands only start with 5 food and 1 wood. Oh no.
Okay.
So, yeah, ships cost 2 wood. Just keep that screen open because you're going to need it a lot. When you get a little bit through of that book, you find that some of the icons have a few up arrows, gray up arrows next to it. On the top right.
Here.
I don't see it on stream. Okay, maybe a little bit further back. Yeah, click on the arrows to flip through the upgrades. So the upgrades have different costs associated with them. So you have all of the information you need in the game. And there is another icon next to the hide icon, which is the
this one here,
which just toggles between the upkeep costs and the production, the costs you need to produce that thing.
Okay.
And yeah, the bottom right, you do not want to click because that just resets the game. That just nukes the game.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my way out.
That's your way out. Or dying. So, in order to play the game, if you left click, if you right click right now on an island because you have set to the other control scheme, you get an info screen for the island that you clicked on. And there is all the information about that island. You have on the top right 2 icons to switch between the production and the upkeep costs, which was a post-game update. On the top left, you see the size of the island, which influences how much is produced by the island, because the 4 basic resources, food, wood, stone, and metal, get a boost of production. Depending on the size, so it's just a linearly scaling buff. So if you build a food production on a size 4 island, you produce 5 food at the beginning.
Okay.
And the slider on the left is used to manage the stock level, because every island keeps a stock in backlog, which they will not go under by trade, and everything that is above gets traded away.
Oh, okay.
And the trade happens automatically. So. And you've already figured out if you press left click, you open the build screen for this island. So if there is no specialization, you can choose the specialization that you want on that island, and you have the up and down arrows to flip through the book because there are 12 upgrades. So
I'm
you
building
have
rockets now. No, I want.
You want food first. Are you going to die?
What happens here if I press that button? Huh?
If you press the button and
this is weird because I press up and then it switches the page, but it comes back. Is that a bug?
Oh,
yeah, that
that's
is a bug.
interesting. When did that get into the game? Because it worked fine. Just yes, because the slider of the stock level
But,
I just pushed yesterday.
Yeah.
Because it was a little bit too hard to get the end game goal to build. So I just added that yesterday, but okay, interesting. But you can get on the other pages.
Yeah, I can. If I just don't move to the other direction or something, then it works.
Okay, then start by building some food production, but not all islands, because you do not get resources back when you
So I can't reassign that.
Yeah, you can reassign them.
Okay.
But you lose the resources.
Okay.
So, and now that you have wood production, you should start spamming ships because you do not have ships to get food to the wood island.
Okay, how do I build ships?
Click again with left click on the wood island.
Yeah.
On the wood island, and then you have the screen, the specialized screen for the wood island.
Okay, yeah.
Where you
and
can
there's a ship.
nuke the island, and the ship icon builds ships. You can build ships everywhere, but you need the wood for it. And the upgrade icons are just the upgrades you can find in the construction book.
If I spam that, I just have more and more ships.
Yeah, until you run out of wood, but I think you're going to die.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just because I know you're a little bit slow with your getting the food to the island. So if you
where do I see how much food there is on this island here?
Right click on the island, and then you get
9. Okay.
9. So
8. So I guess I need more food.
Basically, yeah.
Fire Totem in the chat says 20-minute game instruction. So this was the complete tutorial of the game.
It's a complete tutorial. So now you just have to scale up. Build more food, build more wood, build stone until when you have the resources for it, and get to the end. It's just the thing is, the wall of text in my page is there for a reason, because most of the stuff gets explained there.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like those games where you have this layer of simulation and simulating resources and stuff, but it's, as you can see here, and it's totally impressive that you did this kind of very complex game during a game jam. But it's really hard in those games to write proper UI that is kind of self-explanatory. Yeah. It's really hard. So
I just came up with the game idea, and then I was, oh fuck, how do I do the UI? So that's why you just have this big flipping book where everything is in there in the top right.
Yeah.
And yeah. Yeah, one more thing is, you see that the ships may travel to islands with no specialization,
yeah,
but they do not travel between islands with no specialization. So this is so you can get resources to those other islands. If you don't want to build like wood there, wait until you have enough wood, then kill the wood, build some stone there, scale up with some stone. You can do that if you want to have your production be a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just want a chill game experience after you've managed to survive like the beginning, which is the hardest part to survive or the easiest way to die, when you do not produce enough food, and then don't get the food fast enough to the wood islands,
Yeah.
it's really easy to die.
I mean, what is weird for me is that I have no information on screen how I am doing at the moment. I have no idea if there is a starving island, if there is like what's missing where. And
Yeah,
that's
you have to just
confusing
click
to me.
through the island with your info screen. So you can just
Yeah.
click on each on the islands, then you get the information of each island, where all the resources are there and how much to produce. And yeah, I didn't manage to make a complete UI,
Yeah, of
which
course.
just collects all of the islands and gives it out, because
Mhm.
I thought it's a little bit too confusing, because you may have like 50 or 100 food on one island and the other island is starving, because
Yeah.
the food does not get fast enough to the starving island because it's too far away. Yeah, the only other stuff is, you may have noticed there are white and red lines.
Yeah.
This is where science comes into play.
Red is for
So,
science. What?
Yes, red is for science. No, red is unlocked by science. So you may have noticed there is a rocketry and yeah, science flask, I would call
Wait,
it.
I clicked game over? What? Why?
I would guess the left island, the left wood island was running out of food because it's a little far away
Okay.
from food.
So, yeah, I think I like the concept very much, but I think I don't know if you're planning to add more to that game. But
No, not really.
not really.
I
But
think I will leave it with that. I may still go and look into why the up arrow isn't working correctly or not
Okay.
behaving right now, because I cannot explain why it doesn't work. It worked fine like all the other updates, and I literally just added the slider on the left with the function to set the stock level the islands keep
Mm-hmm.
as backlog, and that's all. And then I push the update again. So I would have no
My
clue.
point was, I think what it definitely needs is some kind of visual indicator that there is something wrong on one of the islands, like a warning, people are starving there, or it lacks that resource or whatever, and that should be visible on screen so that you can actually react to it. And I also would, because that was just what Fire Totem Games just said in the chat. Is that basically I would just build nothing and all the people survive forever. I think it's a good idea to, like, for onboarding, that you take a small part of the game and kind of create a problem for the player that is that can be solved, like in a way that for example, there is a situation on the island where there is no food, people are starving, and the first thing you do, like within a tutorial, is just assign food to that island, and then food gets produced and they survive, and that's the first reward that you did that, and then you move on until you have this full and very complex game that you play. And I really like this idea, and it, like, how the way you did that with the ships traveling from here to there, that is like very nice to watch. It's like stuff is happening there, and I'm like arranging things and managing things, and that's a very nice touch to it, and I kind of like the feeling. But it really needs this kind of visual indication that you can see where there is something going wrong, so you can react to it. I think it definitely needs that, but the game idea is cool. I like it.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I for me as the programmer, it's easier to say. I just started to just sometimes just go and look around in my islands, especially not the food islands, to see if there is a food shortage or something like that. And after I started to produce stuff on there, I can just click on the upkeep screen and then see, okay, this one needs like 3 wood upkeep and 1 stone upkeep, and then I look back into the info screen where okay, it has no stone, so that's why it's not producing stuff. So for me, it's like this routine I build up.
Yeah,
while
because you know what your simulation does. But from the perspective of a new player, a new player wouldn't know that. So
yeah.
If you look at it from that kind of perspective, you might see that the game needs something like this. For example, if there's something wrong on the island, just show a exclamation mark on that island. Then you can see, oh, there's something wrong there, and then you can maybe open up that menu that shows you what's going on, like production wise or stock or whatever. That would like this tiny little detail would just help a lot, I think. But I really like the game idea. It's cool. And you worked on this like all by yourself, the whole game jam, and it was just you creating that game, everything that you see here.
So sorry, my headset just shut off.
No problem. I said that you did this all by yourself, like code and graphics and everything. And just in 48 hours, and for that it's very impressive. It's cool.
Yeah, and I tried to fix like the map generation for like 5 more hours because I didn't know what was wrong with the WebGL build.
Yeah.
And I learned that WebGL does not support the static game object function of Unity. It supports static variables, but it does not support if you set a game object static.
Yeah.
So it can't handle that.
You mean static batching, right?
Yeah, because I thought, okay, the islands are placed, they will no longer move, so just set them static because it's a little bit easier to
doesn't
calculate.
work if you create them with like by code and arrange them.
It works in the editor.
Yeah, in the editor, of course, but it doesn't work in the build.
But WebGL just does not like it. So yeah, I wasted like 5 hours and then just said, let's just make a simple, stupid placement of the islands so I have something to show and do that one a little bit later. Yeah, the sad thing, it has no music. If it had music, it would be so much better.
Nice and soothing music.
Yeah, just some nice music. That's also the worst thing you could do. Place the wood island like 3 islands away from food. Because now the ships have to travel 2 islands to get there. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of upgrades because one of the things you can research is that your ships can travel along the red paths. Then you can upgrade the speed of your ships like 2 times. Upgrade the speed at which the ships are sent out twice. And increase the cargo capacity of the ships. So there's a lot of stuff.
I mean, that's actually a lot of stuff for a game jam game. Really impressive.
Just flick through the building book, because all of the upgrades that are in there actually do something and increase production or give other advantage at any point.
Yeah, I just went game over, but
yeah, because the wood islands did not get the food fast enough, because 2 ships are literally not enough for this game. In the late game, it looks more like every time ships are sent out, every lane gets one ship. That's the late game. And you really should get the ships running really fast. So there are 2 strategies actually to start the game. The first one is just have like 3 islands open and the rest all food, and then to put on those 3 islands, which are a little bit apart, just the wood, and then spam out ships until like every island has like a surplus of ships and cannot get rid of the ships fast enough. So and the other is just take it slow.
Yeah.
get the food on the size 4 island, because you always have one size 4 island, and then like the wood on a size 2 or size 3 next to it, and then just slowly ramp up. So just build a few ships, let them get the food distributed, and then just slowly start to take over. Then build like the stone, after the stone build the iron or the metal, then the parts, and then comes the energy and the electronics. Sometime in between, you may want to give your island some entertainment and some medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. I also planned a feature where like a plague or something could break out by just by chance during the game. And then you would have to have some medicine on those islands where the plague like hit,
Yeah.
so they can recover. So you have a little bit more use for medicine, not just for science, because all of the 2 science buildings have medicine upkeep. Yeah, medicine was in the end a little bit underused, I think. But well,
But all that you just said was like really digging into Prepay Pro strats.
yeah, Prepay Pro strats. Nah, it's just I
This is
think
now a thing,
every
trademark.
user is just going to figure that one out. But if you don't tell them, they just have to do it like twice or 3 times, and then they figure out, oh, having like the wood next to the food is a good idea.
But that's nice about a game. If you can play it, and then if you play it and use some other strategy, and then kind of discover everything like piece by piece. Okay, and next time I'm gonna try this, and then you find out some other strategy how to deal with something in the game. So that's really nice. And I totally agree with Meerkat Steph in the chat. Extremely well done for a Game Jam game. So like the complexity of this. Chapeau.
Yeah,
this is nice.
I mean, I have like 12 buildings. That's why you have 12 islands.
Yeah.
So in the end, you have one island doing one production, and on every island you have exactly one production, and maybe swap out the second food production island at the end, so you can build the paradise. Because I figured out through playtesting that it's a good idea to have like 2 food islands around. And yeah, the maps are pretty random from the difficulty, because they're randomly generated.
Yeah.
So you can get some pretty hard maps where you just have like 5 islands connected, and the rest is like another 5 and 2 islands somewhere else. And the connections between those island groups are red, so you have to start with like a 5 island patch to get up to like the red shipping. But you can get up there really fast, so you should not need more than 5 islands for that.
Okay, there are 2 good questions in the chat. How many hours have you play tested that game?
How many hours? Before the game jam ended or after the game jam ended?
Let's just say before the game jam ended.
Before the game jam ended, maybe 1.
Wow, okay.
Max.
And how many hours after the game jam, and how many hours did you put into tweaking and fixing stuff after the jam?
Maybe 8 hours fixing stuff after the jam, and yeah, 8 from those hours, maybe 3 or 4 were playtesting. And yeah, that's basically it. So
okay, I mean it's
if I hadn't wasted like 5 hours trying to fix the map generation,
yeah,
I either would have had sound or semi good game working at the end.
Is it actually possible to complete the game?
Yes.
Yeah. How long?
It was possible before.
Okay, it was
yesterday.
possible. Okay, yeah.
It was possible, but it was really hard because it took very long to get the resources up, because the paradise building costs 50 of each resource, and the islands normally had before yesterday, they had the basic setting of 10 resources are stockpiled and the rest gets sent out. So everything that was above was just sent out. So you had to literally, after you have managed to build up all the islands and have had all the upgrades in, you basically just had to let the game run for like an eternity, it felt like. I didn't really build it, but I knew it was possible because I saw the numbers slowly climbing, but it would have taken like 3 or 4 hours to complete it. So I was at the point where enough resources were just shipped around and on the islands, so that I could build the paradise, and that's why I quickly added the stockpile slider on the islands. I mean, you could see that it was just slapped into there because it wasn't in the nice rectangle. it was like hanging out from the side.
Yeah. So, but to answer the question from Fire Totem Games in the chat, how long does it take to complete the game? Well, Prepe is still running the game.
No. I must say, I think 30 minutes.
30 minutes, okay.
It was like 30 minutes for me to get to the point where I was, well, now it's just waiting.
Yeah, but then you said 3 hours of waiting or 4.
Yeah, because the numbers were so slowly climbing, so I was running it like 15 more minutes after the 30-minute market. Yeah, okay, the numbers are climbing, but it's going to take
Crewman Cuts
like
in the chat
really
never got to
time.
finish it.
And now it's easy because on the island you want to build a paradise, you just set the stockpile to the max, which is 50. So the resources are never going to get shipped out from there again until you build a paradise. But now it's going to be a little bit faster.
All right. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
It was also the most comprehensive tutorial.
Yeah, sorry for that.
No problem.
It's just
it's a
if
very
I do not explain
game.
it, you're just going to try to figure it out for like 20 minutes and not get anywhere. I mean, you didn't get anywhere anyways, but at least the viewers now know what to do.
Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna save all those islands. Yeah, so that was Island Isolation by Prepe. And I will actually paste the link into the chat. Krummelkatze appreciates your discussions at 4 a.m. in the morning. That's what happened at the Game Jam. And we have a couple games left to try now. So thanks again, Prepe, for showing us the game. Should we move on with Call from Beyond, or is Snef ready for something that is totally unplanned? Thanks for the cheer. Nev says, I would be your choice. Okay, then let's do it, Nev. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me quickly drop out of here and call Nev again.
Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure.
Here we are again. Hang on a second. I just need to switch to the right view.
That would be preferable.
Welcome back, Nev. As you can see, Nev is classically trained. It says it right there. And are you classically trained on the ukulele?
Not at all. I'm definitely not classically trained in music. Actually, not at all.
But we just believe in what your T-shirt says, and we apply it to everything that comes next.
Well, in games I am. That's right. Going up from Atari 2600 and C64, Amiga,
Yeah.
NES, Game Boy. Like that.
Like that. Awesome. So, this is Modsock says hello
Well,
again.
it's a
Seems much smaller in your hands.
It's a small ukulele and it's big hands.
Okay, I have no idea what's coming now. Except you
No,
you gave a little bit of like a spoiler.
Yeah, I said it's a song in Austrian dialect.
Yeah.
In Vienna dialect. And actually, it's a song about aging. I don't know how many purely English-speaking viewers we have, but I'll try to explain it. It's a song about aging, and at a certain point, aging, there's the need to replace your teeth with dentures.
Sure.
And
yeah.
the thing is, if you don't have those, you've found strangely. And about this sound, there's a song about this sound, only in German.
In German, okay. Yeah.
Dentures in German are called a Gebiss. So if you don't have your Gebiss in, it's a Gebiss. And the song is by even for Austrians, pretty unknown and obscure singer-songwriter comedian called Peter Mayer. Who has a few legendary songs nobody knows. And I'm gonna try one of his songs, and it's called Wo ist mein Gebiss, which is translated to Where are my dentures? And I guess just based on that sound, you will know when he's looking for them, because he's lost them.
All right.
Based on the laughing, I think you don't know the song.
I'm not sure. I think I might have heard it before, because the title sounds familiar. To be honest, so I'm looking forward to hearing this, and I would say the stage is all yours now. Surprise us.
Well, that's great. Aufgewacht, wie jeden Tag 7:45, mein Alter ist schon in die Hacken gefahren. Ich hab noch ein wenig Zeit, weil meine Arbeit ist nicht weit, vor 9 hab ich dort nix verloren. Um 8 denk mir einer, gut, ich steh schon langsam auf, das Wetter ist halt wieder tadellos. Dann schlupf in meine Schlapfen und klopf auf den Wecker drauf. Der Alltag geht wieder los. Ich mach mir a Musik und ich rauch den ersten Cheek. Dann trink ich in der Kuchel einen Kaffee. Die Zeit läuft mir davon, ich geh noch schnell am Thron. Ich muss ja noch ins Bad, bevor ich geh. Dort baden in ein Wasserglasl meine 3. Cent. Bevor ich seine stopf, wasch ich mir's Gesicht. Und greift dann automatisch zur Tuben-Cookie-Dent. Aber mein Gebiss, das find ich nicht. Wann ich doch nur wüft, wo mein Gebiff ist, wovon bitte meine Pfeifen fängt. Gestern war von da, aber heute da für mich pfiff. Wann ich doch nur endlich finden könnt, die Trend. Wann ich doch nur endlich finden könnt. Man wird's mir nicht verübeln, doch jetzt fang ich an zu grübeln. Reich kann mein Gebiss ja doch nicht sein. Das Ganze ist verteufelt, ich such schon ganz verzweifelt. Mein Gebiss ist futsch, es ist zum Schreien. Dabei hab ich grad heute so einen wichtigen Termin, der für meine Zukunft ausschlaggebend ist. Dass so wie ich daherkomm, kann ich doch dort nicht hin. Wo ist bitte mein Gebiff? Wann ich doch nur wüsst, wo mein Gebiff ist, wo fan bitte meine Pfeifen Pfenn? Gestern war von da, aber heute da von mich pfiff, wann ich doch nur endlich finden kennt, die Pfend, wann ich doch nur endlich finden kennt. Und außerdem kann ich jetzt länger gar nichts essen, mein Speiseplan wird demnächst ziemlich fad. Ein Schnitzel und ein Schweinsbraten muss ich wohl vergessen, dafür gibt's dann ein Grießkoch und Spinat. Wann ich doch nur wüsst, wo mein Gebiff ist, wo fan bitte meine Pfeifen Pfenn? Gestern war von da, aber heute da von mich pfiff, wann ich doch nur endlich finden kennt, die Pfend, wann ich doch nur endlich finden kennt. Jetzt steh ich da und schau, da sieh ich bei der Frau, am Schminktisch, da liegt ja mein Gebiss. Ich stopf mir's schnell hinein, doch oh weh, es ist zu klein. Das ist nicht mein Gebiss, das ist gewiss. Mein Alte hat im Mund bestimmt die falschen Zähne drin. Die falschen Zähne sozusagen. Die wird sie wohl verwechselt haben, kommt mir in den Sinn. Ich ruf sie halt schnell an und wer sie fragen drauf, sagt sie zu mir. Ich hab mich schon gefragt, was da heute los ist, irgendwas ist faul, das ist gewisch. Ich hab mich schon gefragt, warum mein Goschen heut so groß ist, wo ist mein Gebisch? Ja.
Most awesome. I actually knew that song. I've heard it before, but whoa.
Yeah,
that's
Peter Meyer for you.
Very nice. So let's have a warm round of applause for an F.
Or applause.
Applause.
Because to explain again, and it's not funny explaining jokes, but the joke is that he finds dentures on the table of his wife and tries them, and they're too small. And he thinks, yeah, his wife will have the wrong teeth. And he calls her, and she says, yeah, she's unaware why her mouth is this big today.
Something doesn't work here. Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah,
the words are not coming out of my mouth as they used to be. Yeah.
You're great at that.
No, I'm not going to continue for the whole stream.
Do you have experience with dentures that are too big?
You think I'm experienced in this?
Who knows? I'm not. Well,
no, me neither. But it's kind of weird to try this. Yeah.
Okay, I guess based on the reaction, I should do more Maya songs. Even if they're obscure, even by purely Austrian audience standards.
Do more Maya songs in the category questionable or questionable. As
there are definitely questionable songs.
Yeah.
For him. Well, like Fûts fût promu.
Ah, that one, yeah.
That's also better known one.
I think I know that one.
Yeah. So I would suggest you go back to playing the games, and I have one epic finale left.
Okay.
For later. This time without guitar or even ukulele. It will have an electric bass and it has a full piano arrangement, even some orchestral strings and drums. So it's gonna be on the more epic side.
Cool. Can't wait to hear that. Should I say now to everyone, stay tuned? Of course.
Say
tuned.
Stay
Yep.
untuned. See you later.
So thanks for this song. And as Neff just said, he will be back for the epic finale later on. But now we are back to playing the rest of the Game Jam games. And thanks again to Neff. And I need to change to the right view. Is this one? Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. And yeah, a lot of applause for Neff. Well deserved, I'd say. So thanks again. Also, welcome to the stream, Michael Steinkellner. And oh, Isaacs already knows what the song, the epic finale, is gonna be. Welcome, Johnny. Too late for Neff. Greetings from Keuschen. Yeah, greetings to the awesome Dietrich's Keuschen here in Graz. The online Keuschen, youth center, now online. And we are back to playing the rest of the games. And switching the view to check out what games are there to play. And the next one is called Call from Beyond. And this is actually a call to all the jammers that were involved in the creation of this game. Is someone in the chat who created Call from Beyond? Also posting our Discord link again. So if someone is here from Call from Beyond and willing to join our Discord, and there is the gaming channel, a voice channel that you can join right now to play this game and tell us what you experienced during the creation of that game. So I'm gonna wait a couple more seconds if someone is here. If not, I'm just gonna ask random people whether someone knows something about this game and who created it and what happened during the game jam. So I guess no one here from that game. Prepay, are you still in the voice chat? I see your icon here.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Currently fixing the bug I encountered.
Nasty, nasty bugs to be fixed by Prepay, but can I distract you for a couple minutes?
Sure, but I actually do not have a lot of information about that game.
I have a little bit information about the game in my memory.
Okay.
Basically, it's more of a tech demo, as I remember. They told us at the end, and the game idea is that you have these two words, the normal one and the demon word, or whatever it is called.
Okay.
And you can switch between these two words or these two realms, and you have to do so to fight the enemies and to solve puzzles, because you get different abilities in each of the words. And yeah, it's inspired by old Zelda games. And yeah, that's why they're using this tile set.
Yes, can see that from the screenshots. Looking nice, yeah.
Yeah, that's the basic information. I don't know if they have worked on the game. I guess not.
You mean like after the game jam?
Yeah, after the game jam. It's like, no, the upload was for 12 days before, so
yeah,
the game should still be the same. I don't know if there is really much playable content, but I would say you give it a try.
Sure, I will. Just reading up on Call from Beyond. Hey there, had a ton of fun when participating in our first ever game jam, the Clue Jam. So I think that's the important message here. You should have fun at game jams. And for this team, it worked. So they created Call from Beyond, currently downloading it. Though we could have gone further, the crunch times were crunchy, so the crap code is crappy. There is some logic in that. Please forgive us. In the game, you control a character who can switch between a demon and a human form. Can you keep the balance? So we will see. I'm gonna start the game. So that's another game done in Löw? No, it's Godot. Yeah, it's Godot. Okay. Can I maximize this? Yes. Okay. So, trying to figure that out. Whatever that sword was, it connected you somewhere. Whatever exists on the other side has access to this world now. It is too dangerous to be left alone. You may not remember how you got here, but you've got to get back to town as fast as possible, or it might be too late. Call from beyond. So WASD, move, up, down, left, right, attack, tab, transform, space, human, counter, okay, too much information. Well, smash stuff like rocks. You see this, like rocks. This is a mechanic. Do you get it? You will need it. How many brackets are there? Well, there's like 6. Okay, start the game. WASD and arrow keys and tab. Okay, this is attack. And I can move. And tab. This is the demon world now. Okay, I get it. And I cannot walk over water because I'm not Jesus. Okay, and that's nice. Like the water turns into lava. Okay, this one is blocked here. I don't think this game has sound or music. Not sure.
A small hint, you have to change to the demon world or demon form to get past the rocks.
Yeah. How do I do that? So I change.
Yeah, do you have you can somehow activate a roll attack, which then smashes the rocks.
Spacebar. Ah, okay. Haha. Yes, I did it. Thank you very much. I should have paid more attention to the controls and the tutorial earlier. Okay, I'm just gonna follow down this path here, cross the bridge to the dark side. Okay, what is happening here? I'm actually just exploring.
I think that's basically the game. They stopped showing the game off here because they said they didn't manage to do more.
Okay.
Yeah, I also think that's everything. Maybe there are some enemies you can fight, but...
Yeah, there's one over there, but I can't reach it somehow. Okay, so the rest is, because it was so time consuming to create the game, is a walking simulator. But I kind of dig the graphic style. It really is cool, like very Zelda-like. So this is, I think is there a special? Okay, that's a block maybe. Okay, Nev asks, can you cut the grass and smash pots? Asking for a friend. You can't cut the grass. I think that's about it. What you can do in that game is, am I inside the house now? Okay. Looking for the secrets? Are there any secrets? Okay. So, does anyone know if they're gonna continue working on that and adding more content to it?
I don't think so. They also said it was their first time working with Godot, if I'm correct, but I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, they haven't done anything since the game jam, and they have listed it as a tech demo. So
yeah, I mean it's fine. It's fine. I mean, if this is like your first game jam, you play around with a new tool, new engine that you haven't touched before, it's fine just to have like kind of a tech demo and just have something where you can just run around and then try a couple of mechanics. That's just fine. And they said they had fun during the game jam, which is the most important part. So I think we're gonna move on to the next game. So if we want to try Call from Beyond, here is the link to it. Yeah, Mod Success seems to make a pretty good walking simulator. And Sir Dialot says my first couple jam games were much worse. So I guess congrats to the team who worked on this. Looks cool. Nev says add a picture of Norman Reedus and ask for $60. Call from Beyond, Death Stranding edition. And we're gonna move on to Chrono Rifter, and that's one of two games where Fire Totem Games has worked on, right? You still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Awesome. Okay, so this was the game where you used Unity Colab and it didn't work.
Exactly.
But we still managed to a certain degree to produce something playable, let's say it like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and since the game jam, we also upgraded it a little bit. So the missing time that I was not able to work on it due to the collab issue, I invested now to make at least the single player version out of it, because initially it was planned to be a multiplayer, so a 2-player co-op game, actually.
Okay.
And yeah, and to the basic idea of the game, this together apart theme should be very important in our game, because the two players would have to stand near each other to survive. Basically, if they would go too far apart, they would get damaged. But the tricky part in that game is that each of these two players is in a different dimension or time zone, and they don't see each other. So it's a game where you should be in some kind of voice chat to communicate with your partner.
Okay.
Where you are going, where he is standing, and stuff like that. And it was clear from the beginning that it would be some kind of shooter. First, we wanted to go top down, but then we decided first person. So now it's first person shooter. The next idea was that each player has a specific gun. So one would be in the past version of the time, which has a normal pulse rifle with a 3-shot bursts. Or burst rifle, not pulse rifle. And the future version, the future player would have a laser gun.
Okay.
And
makes sense.
Yeah, a pew pew gun, basically. And yeah, we implemented so some topics to the team basically first, also because I Thomas, I think, I don't know if he's still in the stream. He was before. He was the game producer, game designer, and kept everything busy, or everybody busy over the course of the time. At the game jam we have Fight, who is also in the call,
Hi.
who was responsible for the 3D models and for the texturing and lighting then in Unity. And the same job also Michele was doing. I was mainly programming.
I did the part after you fell out. I did a little bit of fixing it up.
Yeah, we made like he showed me his screen and I was telling him, yeah, change that line of code, which was like, yeah.
Well, I didn't have the time to read through your whole code.
No, that for sure not, because I was coding like crazy, and I was also trying to get the multiplayer aspect working with Photon, with the Photon plugin in Unity.
Yeah.
Which was working quite well.
Okay.
And I got thrown out when I was really focusing on that. So that's where the multiplayer aspect died because I had no time to work on it anymore.
Yeah.
And the game jam version was completely crap. And there was one last person. There was also Babu, who is also one of our students in the GSE course.
And sound.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Babu,
that's me.
And our sound guy is also here, Michael. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. It's awesome that you also join our voice chat here to tell us a little bit about the development of Chrono Rifter.
For the music, this was, I think, the second game. So I worked with Michael on. This is the third game jam now.
The third one, yeah.
Within 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're doing all the jams.
Yes. So we met in Graz at the Global Game Jam.
Okay, yeah.
And we did the B game, Be a Hero.
Ah, yeah, I remember that.
That was together with Krümelkatze and Nurmer.
Yeah. Totally remember that. It was cool. Yeah.
And then we worked on the Ludum Dare game. And there the first time we tried out really Fmod for the sound. And also in here we used Fmod to have this better control over the sound. And good part is he can really tweak it in his sound bank in the Fmod, and then try it directly out on his Unity version. And it was really cool.
Cool.
That was working quite well.
Side note still. Sorry, Michael.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say we kind of totally overshot the goal. Like we were aiming way too high, basically. So because we did all the assets
ambitious.
And everything
That's
ourselves.
what you do at game jams. Yeah.
But because we did all the assets and everything ourselves, it was kind of at a certain point of time impossible to make it look the way we really wanted it to look. So just heads up.
Okay. I'm curious to try it out. And I think I'm gonna just press start and get going. Okay.
So the game has some really basic FPS. Is it working?
It's working, yeah.
Okay. The stream is just a little bit behind. So it's really basic FPS stuff. There are no animations, but you can shoot, you can reload, you can sprint with the shift key.
Okay. The first thing I always try is there strafe jumping possible? But that's just my Quake background. Just kidding. Okay, so I can run around, I can shoot, I can reload. Figured that out already.
Yeah, and there are some spawn locations where enemies spawn, which have...
this is ammo, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, where the enemies are really dumb. So they are just running straight to you, and if there's a wall in between, then they are running against the wall.
Like this. Okay.
And yeah, the idea was that one player is having this rifle, which you are having right now, and the other player would have the laser gun, which you can switch to if you press the key 2, the number 2.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, and we made 2 different background music versions for the 2 players. So one more futuristic one and one more military style or more action style. And there is also we have the footstep sounds. If you run over the grass, it changes. If there are 5 enemies near you, the music also changes to a more intense music. Yeah, and
Oh, wait.
you are
Mission accomplished.
outside.
All humans dead.
Yeah, so the enemies killed you. I don't know where they were.
I was
at that
outside
point.
the map, actually.
Yeah, I put a collider there that you could not go out, but
That
you
was
managed
actually
somehow.
pretty easy to just jump out.
Yeah. With
Okay,
the
sorry,
collider
I
was
broke the
more
game.
okay.
It's my fault.
I mean, it is a game jam game, so we
Yeah,
didn't
sure.
have the time
Yeah.
to bug fix and find every position where you could probably break the game.
Yeah, there
I
are
also have some sea fighting there, with 2 meshes stuck into each other. But yeah,
Okay, and ammo
It's a game jam game.
Ammo respawns.
everything responds. So you're okay. Yeah, I don't know. The collider is sometimes a little weird. And yeah, in the settings you could change the sound and stuff like that. So if you press escape, you have the pause menu.
I'm busy here. Hang on a second. Okay.
if it is engaging, we actually accomplished what we wanted to accomplish. Okay?
It was the first time really for me to go 3D to make an FPS game,
Yeah.
and there's a lot to really watch out for. And also we had so many problems with the lighting and the render pipeline. It was like that was costing us so much time, and we had to port the game over because the settings, we were not able to fix the settings, and it was easier to make a new Unity project. And then
Okay.
yeah, and that was then the point where it's crashed for me, or I was not able to get it running anymore.
But to be fair, we got the
Here.
kind of together.
A most
Yeah,
important
but-
question in the chat, by the way. Red barrels. I mean, they're not really red, are they? No, they are red. Do they explode? They
I
don't.
mean, come on, it's a game jam game.
I mean, this
know,
red
yeah, if you have-
exploding battles, they are like a cliche. You don't need that.
Every game needs red exploding barrels.
There are so many animations and particles in the game, so what do you expect? The only thing that you just have the muzzle flash, which is also the impact animation.
But to be fair, we do not have any boxes. So
No
at least
crate
we made
percentage.
barrels rather than using boxes.
So no crate percent speedrun.
Also, hi in the chat to GamerWolf24. Welcome to the stream. So I'm trying to. So what is my actual goal here? Do you not need to get out or just through the level?
The idea was to survive as long as possible.
Okay. How am I doing? Oh, there's the credits up there.
You could just hide in some corner and you're fine. Because the enemies have no pathfinding. No real pathfinding. So they will never touch you. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Time for a rocket launcher.
Yeah, where is the rocket launcher? I need it. Where is it? Give it to me. Whoa, okay. Mission accomplished. All humans dead. It was quite a lot of enemies.
And the problem with the enemies is that they spawn at their positions and then they clump up because they cannot get to you, and then when you run around the corner, suddenly they see you, and then there are a lot of them.
Yeah, the chat still requests the exploding barrels.
Okay, then I have to make
DLC
it
request.
Someone asked what was the target for the multiplayer.
So you originally planned to do a multiplayer game.
Yeah, multiplayer where both
That's quite
players
ballsy for a game jam, by the way.
We are a good team. So
Yeah, the multiplayer was the first part I worked on, and it was running.
Yeah.
But with the multiplayer, you also have the problem that you have to keep both versions in sync. So having both players in there running around is no problem, and both can see each other and their position is shared. But as soon as I spawn stuff in the game, it has to spawn in both versions, and if one player collects it, it also has to be destroyed on the other side. And that was the part which I was watching some videos before the game crashed for me. So,
Okay.
yeah, and I decided if I'm going to do multiplayer, I will do it in a smaller game, not in a 2D game, in a prototype, to get used to it, and then maybe get back to something ambitious like that one.
Step by step.
the goal for the multiplayer was that both players stay together, like they're like connected by invisible string basically, and you only have sound feedback basically, or if you talk to the other player like over Discord or something, to coordinate where you are, and you would get damage if you move too far apart. And then it's still survival. Basically, it would be just a harder mode for the current survival mode.
Yeah, it was planned to have an audio feedback loop, like a Geiger counter sound that's clicking, and if you get farther apart from each other, it clicks louder. And on a critical range, there is some really nasty, annoying, high-pitched sound. So you know this is dangerous, and you have to go back together at the same spot or place area.
Okay, so you really try to focus on sound of the game and sound atmosphere.
Yeah. I think the atmosphere is quite good, but the goal, the gameplay, there is no such thing now because it didn't work and we had these problems with the collab.
Yeah.
We switched now to GitHub, which is way better, by the way. And what is a little bit annoying, if you are switching a weapon so fast, that the music is always resetting. So normally you would have the same soundtrack all the time, because you only have one weapon to play with. So that was something we were not, or we did not focus on fixing, because we just wanted to have it at least running single player and present both weapons.
That's kind of interesting that in this game that you have certain type of soundtrack tied to the weapon that you use, because typically what games would do is just have like, I don't know, a calm sound or soundtrack if there's nothing going on, and if you're in a fight then it becomes more epic or more pushing or whatever. But you try to like hook this up with what kind of gun you play with.
Yeah.
It was
planned. Yeah, it's interesting, but it was planned to have this low and high intensity music.
Yeah.
Depending on the count of enemies you have on the screen. But then, as this multiplayer did not work and we got stuck, I don't know whose idea it was, but someone decided to just connect it to the gun. so we have. I would have been angry if this one song was thrown out. Because I composed 2 songs, and if only one is used, it's not good.
Yeah, basically, I hooked them up to the weapon for testing. For testing,
Thanks.
basically, and now
Thank you very much.
And you kept it in there.
It's like that. Yeah. It's a feature now.
Yeah. Trying to leave the world again. I can do it. No. It would be nice to have a little bit of visual feedback if you destroy an enemy or hit an enemy. I mean, there is.
Yeah, that was on the to-do list, but
game jams, of course.
Feature creep.
You can't do it all during the game jam.
There is a question. Have you tried to have them on the same world where the players just can see the other, or in 2 separate synced worlds?
For the multiplayer part, you mean, or?
No, because we didn't have the multiplayer. If we tried to have two players on the same.
So it's like it's each player plays in their own world. We actually had also planned that, like we said at the beginning, that one is futuristic setting and the other one is not so futuristic. But it was kind of too much stuff to do, not possible in the time frame.
Okay, so to sum it up, did you have fun creating that game?
Partly.
yeah, no, this is a tricky question because of the collab stuff. But
so the 6 hours trying to fix it were a little annoying, but the rest was really cool because I learned a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
I learned the FPS, how to make a first-person shooter, how to implement the weapons, which basically I just did on my own, no tutorials on that side. And also the photon stuff, multiplayer stuff was new for me.
Yeah.
And Unity collab, was also new.
This is a learning curve. Never use it again.
First
and last time.
Yeah.
For my part, I enjoyed it really. I enjoyed very much to work with all the guys, with Sebastian and also the other guys. I met the other guys for the first time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the first time.
Great to work with Sebastian all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And also making music for this idea with different times. It was really challenging. It was really nice to do it. Mm-hmm. And also the sounds for a 3D shooter. I never did that before, never tried it.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know if this works out. But it worked out quite well. And sounds, almost all of them fit the game. I was running around at my neighborhood a lot recording. Like a factory and in the garden, stomping on leaves and these things.
So all those really sound effects were originally recorded for that game.
Yeah, I tried to record.
No libraries, you really recorded them.
No, I used. I think it's like 50-50. I tried to record a lot, but it's time pressure, and libraries they are a lot faster. You don't have to go out and record something and cut it up, and it's a lot of work.
Sure.
Did you record the reload sound yourself, or was it the library?
What? The reload sound?
Reload, yeah.
No, the reload sound was in a library, but it was like a Halloween sounds library, and it was a door handle, like clack. And I took this door handle and doubled it, and I reversed one of them and placed it at each other, and then it made this reload sound.
So if if you use a door handle sound for reloading a gun, is that gonna be a revolving door? Oh, okay. I'll show myself out. No. Yeah. Well, so that was Chrono Rifter. Thanks for joining in and telling us about your experiences with Unity Collab, but also all the other stuff. And maybe my last question would be: would you dare trying to create another multiplayer game at the Game Jam?
Yes, definitely. But I already made one for the Winter Game Jam.
Yeah,
which was a local multiplayer.
Okay, no, I mean networked multiplayer.
Networked. Yeah, there is this issue with game jams that normally most of the game jams have some kind of rating or rank or voting at the end.
Yeah.
And if you make a game which can only be played multiplayer, unfortunately there are some people out there who don't have friends, so they cannot test the game. Which with a online multiplayer, it's a little easier than with a local one, because if you have some friends sitting around somewhere, you can play with each other. But if it's just local one, you have to get the people to your place, which is kind of hard these times.
Mm.
And but the multiplayer, for a game jam, I'm I definitely want to make a multiplayer game
Yeah.
sometimes, but for the game jam and for getting ratings, it's
tricky, yeah.
it's tricky.
Also, if we would do a game again, we might not have this kind of scope in mind. Maybe a little bit less assets, maybe 2D or simpler assets, like really low poly. I mean, this was already low poly, but still we did a lot of work with the textures, and you still can't actually see it sometimes. So it was a lot of wasted work, kind of, to a certain degree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we already discussed this low poly issue. Next time we could really do the real low poly style, which should take a little less work to do.
Yeah.
And yeah,
okay.
But we are already working on other projects together. So
Cool.
and doing other game jams in the future, I think.
Nice. I mean, that's great. Going to game jams, jamming along with other people, and then in between game jams, work on more games. But are you all trying to so because I know Fire Totem Games, you kind of, are you actually running a company, or is this just you?
No, it's just me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up with the name because I published the first game, and then now you have to have a name, something.
Yeah.
And I came up with that name, and now I'm trying to spread the name a little bit with my games and my attendance on game jams and stuff like that.
But
I would really like to start a studio here in Villach or in Klagenfurt, I don't know.
More Corinthian studios. Yeah. Cool.
That's the plan.
A question to the artists in the chat: are you also like trying to pursue a career in game development, or founding your own company or studio, or what?
Yes, I do, with the music, with the sound and computer game music.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah.
I would also try to make my own company, but at the moment I'm like busy with making the master at university and stuff, so I'm working while doing that, so I actually don't have that much time to put into creating my own company.
Yeah, I see. I mean, it's definitely great to then also if you don't have enough time and then you maybe working on some other job, or if you're still studying, but it's great to go to those game jams and create games in your basically the little time you have left, or it's in basically in your spare time, and to have this kind of goal in mind that you want to go there. So that's cool. Yeah, thanks again for joining in. I think we have to move on to the next game. This one was Chrono Rifter. I posted the link already in the chat, so all you people out there can try it as well and see if you can do better than I just did.
We should have put some timer in there, or score counter, I don't know.
Still
missing maybe?
Something where you can kind of compete with others. Yeah, that would be nice. All right, so that was Chrono Rifter, and we're gonna move on to a Dungeons Democracy. Is someone in the chat from Dungeons Democracy? Start your story now. We're gonna start our story now. Proud Team, Matthias Lux, Bernd Münzer, Andi Leibitzer, Armin Lipitz, Christoph Karisch, Sabrina Kletz. Someone of you in the chat? That's very nice. I bet they had a good time there.
Sure they did.
So I'm just waiting for the chat to reply. I don't know if someone is here. And it says, this game is as suitable for work as you make it to be. Now this is gonna be interesting. Alright, so how well do you tell a story? Find out and let your friends be the judges. You are the protagonists. You're the readers, you're the players, you're the storytellers. Start your story now. Two players start writing a part. So it's a two-player game. Two players start writing a part of a story, submitting their suggestions to be judged by all other players. Judges decide which continuation they prefer with a vote. The winner of the vote gets a point and the story is displayed. Then two other players are tasked to continue the adventure. So is this something where okay, I'm just gonna start a new session. Let's see how that works. Okay. So, I guess you can all join in now. I'm just...
which session did you choose? Just
So-
a new session?
So I created a new one and it's called Happy Go Lucky Draft. I just posted this in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I will have to wait for someone else to join.
Happy-go-lucky draft.
I
Okay.
joined it, but it's also telling me on my side users 1.
No!
Yeah, I tried to play this game with a friend and another one, but we didn't manage to get it working.
Oh,
didn't.
okay. So is it...
We weren't able to run
You
it.
know if is it just broken or...
I don't
maybe
know.
just the users count, because I can't start the game and
No.
you can, so...
No, I can't. It's just...
Is it grayed out?
It's grayed out.
Yeah, it's good. Can
Okay.
you quit and join
can-
some other?
I can
maybe
press
not
on
take
quit.
the new session, just join some
I'm
other
gonna
session.
join the
let's take the
beautiful
la-
level. Or
Just take Save Nature or something?
Yeah, the last
Would
one.
be
Go all the way down. Let's
yeah,
take the last
save
one.
nature. Okay. Join the fun. Users
Okay.
4.
Yeah,
Seems to
users
work.
4.
Okay,
so can
5.
somebody
Nice.
start? 5.
Who is the owner? I cannot start the game. I was number 2, I think. Can somebody click start game?
I cannot click it.
Yeah, I can do it because we need someone who actually created that session. Now it's users 4.
Yeah,
The host just rage quit.
went out.
I think.
But it worked.
Okay.
Who created
It
that
worked.
session, by the way? Someone.
I now started a new one which is called High Level Hit,
Okay.
and I'm the host apparently. It says host next to my name. I don't know.
High level hit. Okay, we're gonna
Yeah.
play the high level hit now.
Yeah, I can press start game. Nice. So let's wait. We have 3 users now.
Yeah. Someone
4?
else want to join? 4?
Perfect. Because that's a really fun game. It would be really sad if you couldn't show it off.
So I would say we wait 5 more seconds and then start, right?
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hit it.
Yes.
Please wait for generating story. So now
Do not
I
hit
have
the quit button.
who's okay. Your text goes here, so I'm probably not gonna show this on stream because that's the part where everyone just adds to the story and then the voting starts, right?
Well, 2 players do, and then there is one.
But it says here
generate
your
one.
text goes here.
Yeah, you can write one. Another
Yeah.
player can write one, and neural network writes one. Apparently, I don't know if they have removed the neural network for the version here, but
Once upon a
normally you
time.
have a little story prompt that displays at the start, so you have some direction, and then we just add on to that.
What's the name of the session now? Because I didn't join. Maybe I can join now.
High,
No, you can't
dash
join
level
during
hit.
this session, I think.
but you started it already, right?
But
No.
high level to hit if you make it.
Okay.
So who can write the second part now? I cannot.
I can't too. That's the thing. If someone has to write and they leave, or they just don't do anything, the game just soft locks you.
No, is there no timeout for that?
No.
Okay, because
I think they have not done anything after they have finished it.
Okay.
Aside from the in browser play. I mean, the other one was also just browser play, but not on the HIO side. You had a full screen website actually.
Okay.
Yeah, the download was uploaded 12 days ago, which is at the Game Jam, so
Yeah.
should not be any update.
Okay.
And we also have this weird error message down on the left.
Yeah, currently no session running. Call in its story or resume a random story first. Well, let's just dig into
Yeah, okay.
the code then.
That's actually a really, really good story start.
Yeah.
I mean, it was odd that we didn't get any starting point, because normally the session, I think, asks the host in which direction your story should go, and then or was it just a random? Maybe I think it was just you get a random prompt, like a long time ago, or suddenly the robots appeared and ... and you just had to continue that story.
Yeah. I mean, this really would have been a nice story. Currently no session running and so on. And I bet this story, it would have been exceptional. I think. Yeah. We would have tried, and
do we want to try again?
That exception.
Do we want to give it another try?
Oh, now I get your text goes here.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Now I put in my text now. What does it show to you?
Did you click on quit, or what did you do?
No, I didn't do anything.
I quitted out of the game.
Okay.
But I didn't have a prompt to add messages.
Okay. Anyway, I added the text again that I did before. Does it show?
I just have the text here. Nothing else.
Okay. So
no prompt.
No. Okay. So if that doesn't work, I think we have to move on.
Try
to the
one
next
more.
But yeah. Okay. Let's give it one more try.
I have the Muddy interview open. The lobby Muddy interview.
Hang on. Muddy interview. It's right there.
Chat. And I have the host tag, but I don't know if I can hit start. Oh, I have 3 players. I could hit start.
Yeah, I think we 3 are in now. Now hit start. 4? 4? Who is number 4?
I joined now.
Okay, let's start. So we know who's in there.
Okay.
Please wait for generation.
I can write something.
I can't. Generation was faster, but we still didn't get a story prompt.
It's just showing a white screen for me.
Yeah, that's because you're not. Yeah, currently no session running. Okay.
You are in a dark cave. You hear something to your currently no session running. Calling it so. Okay, I think that's where the voting comes in, right? Normally.
Yeah, normally you have 3 messages, then you can vote for one of them, and the one with the majority votes gets picked, and then added onto the story, and then 2 other players or 2 random players again get selected that can add onto the story, and then normally this artificial or this neural network and an artificial intelligence based on the neural network is generating a random story part 2. So you always have 3 options, and the players pick one of them, and then it gets displayed onto the story with who wrote that part. And I think there is some way to cancel the session, and after that the points get tallied up and everybody gets their scores.
Okay.
Actually, it's an amazing idea. You collaborate to create a story together.
You know, this kind of reminds me of that story game that is part of this checkbox party game thingy.
Yeah.
That totally
Yeah,
reminds me of
it
that.
was aiming for something like that.
Yeah.
And it's also based on, I don't know how this game is called, but there's also another game.
It's
where-
AI Dungeons.
AI Dungeon.
Yeah, that game. They based it on top of that because they use the neural network that generates the story there to generate the story snippets in here too, or some copy or part of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame that it doesn't work now, but I think we have to move on now. I'm posting the link again to Dungeons Democracy in the chat. Maybe they will fix it somehow, and you can try it then. But I think we have to move on now.
Maybe there was a reason why nobody was here from the team.
Had the website running on one of their machines, which is just calling the root machine on which the server is hosted or something like that, and call the neural network from there. And because they do not have the machine running or no longer the website hosted, it's not working.
Yeah. So anyway, I think we need to move on now. Serdala says that her demoed version on GitHub. Maybe you can check that out later. If it's still up, I don't know. Thanks for at least trying that. And before we come to the two games that are left, which are Survival Messenger and Fluid Exchange, it's time to bring back Neff with the epic finale music performance. So I'm switching out of this voice chat here. You can all stay in here. I'm gonna be back after Neff's performance, but I'm gonna call Neff now. And
well, here we are again.
Here we are again. I need to move you over here and...
Me?
Wait, hang on a second. What the hell is going on? Is that
me.
Deadpool?
Oh, damn it, it's not in focus. Crap.
But I still can see... No, it's not in focus. It's too close. I think it's too close.
It's too dark. Yeah. You see this Lego figurine? No, it's not Spider-Neff.
No, it's Deadpool, right?
It is.
Yes. It's Neffpool.
It's Neffpool.
Yeah, it's Neffpool.
So, yeah, it's an epic finale, and there's Deadpool. So, what is gonna be? Any guesses?
Any guesses in the chat? I don't dare to guess. I just need a surprise.
First time bass on a Rapid stream, by the way. It works.
A pool with disinfectant.
No, it's from the soundtrack of Deadpool 2. It's the Celine Dion song Ashes.
No way. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I will just shut up and switch to the stage view again. And the stage is all yours, Neffpool.
Let's see. Someone said something about an epic finale, so I guess we gotta deliver. Let's go. What's left to say? these prayers ain't working anymore. Every word shot down in flames. What's left to do with these broken pieces on the floor? I'm losing my voice, calling on you. 'Cause I've been shaking, I've been bending backwards till I'm broke. Watching all these dreams go up in smoke. Let beauty come out of ashes. Let beauty come out of ashes. And when I pray to stand, all I ask is, can beauty come out of ashes? Can you use these tears to put out the fires in my soul? 'Cause I need you here. Oh, 'cause I've been shaking, I've been bending backwards till I'm broke. Watching all these dreams go up in smoke. Let beauty come out of ashes. Let beauty come out of ashes. And when I pray to stand, all I ask is, can beauty come out of ashes? Can beauty come out of ashes?
Wow. Epic. Nice.
Piano, strings,
Great.
drums and bass.
That was just great. Thank you so much.
And too much reverb on the vocals. As it should be.
As it should be. There is no other way to do this.
Exactly.
That was super nice. And the audience is still waving at you here. So everyone in the chat as well, please give a round of applause for Neff or Neff Pool. What was that with that pool?
Yeah, next time the Lego figurine, if there's another Lego figurine in a future stream, gets a special light so you can see it. So to all of the Klagenfurt Game Jammers who participated today, thanks from my side. Have fun with the last two games, and thanks for being here from me. And you bring it home, Rainer. Thanks.
Thank you again, Neff, for doing this. It was awesome. I now try to bring it home. But after your performance, I'm just gonna suck at every game.
Oh, nah.
So yeah, thanks again. Was awesome. Live long and prosper. And see you soon.
Probably next week. Bye.
Maybe. Surprise, surprise. Maybe this is the right time to tell people in the chat to come up with song suggestions for you. Yes, you can spam Nev. It's possible.
Yeah. Most I will ignore, but maybe there's something that will have me go, maybe.
There's always Ice Duck says, I'm a Barbie girl.
I know you are.
Viva la Nev.
You can sing it if you want. I'll play it, but you have to sing it. Then we can do Barbie Girl.
There you have it, Ice Ducks. Accept this challenge. I will host it. All right. Thanks again.
Yeah, the virtual crowd is now back to mosh pit action. So
yeah.
Very, very appropriate for Celine Dion song.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, and now they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone because the video loops.
No, I think they all died.
Yep, you didn't see that. It's all fine. All right, so thanks again, Nev, for doing this epic version. And we see you soon. And now we're going to go back to the 2 remaining games of the Klagenfurt Game Jam. So I need to join the gaming channel once again. And yeah, thanks again, Nev. That was awesome. And I am going to play Survival Messenger now. So is anyone from Survival Messenger in the chat? Everyone's still here. Just waiting. And reading up on that game. So Survival Messenger, imagine you are on an island, isolated from your friends. But no, you find a mobile phone, and you can chat with them. Let yourself being guided through a shared adventure that you undertake alone, together apart. You don't need a joystick, the game can be played with minimal input. So I guess that's a diversifier. Use space key and number keys. Okay, run game. Is there any way we can go to full screen with that? Oh, hang on. I think I'm gonna download it because it's the download Survival Messenger Game Jam version. And there's a post Game Jam version, slightly improved. And it got me there. I'm gonna play the slightly improved version. Oh, hang on. That I think it's a C64 game that needs an emulator. Oh no. Okay. So that, I think that means we have to play it in the browser. And there's a development log. Okay. So maybe I can just make this side a bit bigger to make it work for you. Okay, that's the mobile phone on the island, and I guess we can just play with, did it say number key, space key and number keys? Okay. Josh says, why are we in a group chat? Pete, I know what you did. Iris, interesting video. Jeffrey, let's help a friend. And I guess I'm pressing a number key. 4 people message me over and over. Who are they? I can't remember them. Oh my god, who am I actually? I'll message them. Ouch, the phone is broken. I only can read. I must get away from here. I'm at the lonely beach. What shall I do? Jeffrey says vacation. Nice beach. Let's go swimming. Okay, and there it starts with the answers. So I'm at the lonely beach. What shall I do? First, write SOS into sand. 2, go into the island. 3, go along the beach. So I think that's a question for the chat. Can you help me out here? What should I do? I need to get away from that island. At least that was what the game told me before. What should I do? I think I should just probably go along the beach, have a nice walk on the beach, and see what's there. 2. Okay, Sir Dialog says 2. Going into the island. 2. Preview says 2 as well. Okay. Okay. This is a democracy now, so I'm gonna press 2. I found out that I'm on an island, but I ended up lost in a forest. I am in the forest. And Iris says, I like trees. And Jeffrey says, you smell. So I'm in the forest. Should I climb up a tree? Should I follow the smell? Or should I avoid the smell? What do you think? I don't really like climbing up a tree. Always like climbing up trees. So 2, 2, 3. What? So I would vote for 1. I think I'm gonna go for 1. That's what I'm 4. What a beautiful view. You see, you climb up a tree and there is this beauty, just nice landscape, I was gonna say, but maybe it's just water because we are on an island. Xantike, sounds like the chat wants you to die. Yeah, I can definitely smell that. So yeah, I'm in the forest. I enjoyed the nice view, but I dropped down from the tree now, so I'm not gonna climb it up again. Should I follow the smell or should I avoid the smell? Okay, prep is for avoiding it. And I think, yeah, it could be dangerous. It could be a dangerous smelling animal there, right inside the forest that's gonna eat me. Sir Dalet says 2. 1 more vote. Let's just do it and follow the smell and check it out what it is. I walk through a tight alley and see some buildings. Small village. Iris says break in. Josh say don't listen to them. Jeffrey's just lolling. Pete, talk to someone. So there's a small village. Should I look around, talk to the villager, or knock at the door? I think I'm gonna go for maybe look around first. Oh, it seems to be abandoned. When it is abandoned, why is there the other option that I can talk to villager? Maybe because of quarantine. Okay, so that means the villager is inside the building. Maybe. So I'm just trying to talk to villager. Or maybe no, I'm gonna just knock on the, I'm gonna knock at the door, because if they're in quarantine, talking to someone who is on the street, it might be dangerous. There's no logic in that. Someone opens the door and they are chasing me. What? I run as fast as I can. I find myself in a dark cave. How did I get there? So Josh says, do you have a flashlight? Iris, want to make a race? Jeffrey, I see black. Pete, so bright. So I'm in a dark cave now because I kind of ran into it. And I could run around. I could also look around. Oh, I found a torch. So I don't have a flashlight, but I have a torch now. A light goes on. I'm in a cave, which is not dark anymore. Echo, 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 echo. Okay, so now it starts. Should I go left? Should I go right? Should I go straight? I'm gonna go straight. I'm deeper in the cave instead of being outside. The torchlight went out. Without the light, I won't be able to return. The end. No! Really, it is the end. Game over, forever alone in the darkness. No. Okay. I think we're gonna try again one more time, okay? It's a really nice little game. Kind of dig the art style, all this retro feeling. Nice. So, I guess I'm at the beach again. Iris says, interesting video. This is, by the way, it's cool that the order of those messages, they actually changed. Because first time we played, there was Josh and then Iris. Or I think it was Pete first. I don't know. So what happened? We already know that. So what shall I do now? So I'm gonna go for right SOS into the sand now. Wait and wait. It seems like nobody sees me. Yeah, that didn't do a thing. Okay, and now I'm gonna go along the beach. For many hours. Finally, I think I see some buildings. Now I'm, back at the small village. And it's not retro feelings, retro for real. And welcome to the stream, by the way. I see you created the game, right? Or you were one of those who created it. So if you want to join in, here's our Discord link, and you can join the voice chat as well. If you want to, one of four. Okay, so a team of four. So if you want to join in, just join our Discord and go to the gaming channel. Then we can just talk, and maybe you have some funny stories about the creation of that game. So this time I try to talk to the villager. The inhabitant invites me to his home. Suddenly I feel dizzy. I leave the island ill with an ambulance. But this way wasn't my intention. What? Okay, yeah. But that means the first time I did not talk to that strange villager. That means I was right about it, that they were infectious. So, let's try one more time. So what should I do now? What shall we do with the drunken gamer? So basically, if I go into the island, the same thing happens as if I go along the beach. First, yeah, okay, there's the forest. We had that before. Not climbing a tree this time. I haven't avoided the smell before, so I'm gonna try this. So I decided to go the opposite direction of the smell. I tried joining, but it seems harder to than this adventure. No, it should work. It should work. So I see you hopped into the server, which is fine. You just have to join the gaming voice channel. It's right there. You can just click it, and then you should be in the right place. Okay, now I'll find myself in the dark cave again. All right, someone just joined the voice channel. Welcome. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's working fine. Welcome to the stream. Nice that you join us.
Yeah, nice to see you play our game. It's amazing when people play the game. It's always funny how they decide. And now it's really an online game for multiplayer because you play together with the other guys. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have the chat have a vote, but I think they want me to die. And
Yeah,
I died 3 times already, so.
We do have, I think, 7 endings, and so it's nice to see every ending. I mean, it's not nice to see someone die, but it's funny to see the story within this game.
Yeah, I really like the thing that you did here, like this. It immediately puts you in a mood like of the story, and that you're there and you're imagining stuff, and that's really nice. I like that. Also, I like the graphics. It's all kind of retro, but I guess you did a lot of like those pixel art background things that are shown on the right. And
You're always saying it feels like retro, you know. Everything has been done for the Commodore 64. This is a program which runs on the Commodore C64.
Yeah, no, I know, but it still is like this retro connection for me, because I played a lot of C64 games back then.
Because of the limitation, you get it automatically.
Yeah,
it's the true color, not the true colors, but the original 16 colors of the Commodore and the original resolution. So
yeah, super nice. And in the browser, it's just emulated. And you still can play it if you don't have the original hardware.
Good new technique, the good side.
So, again, I find myself in a dark cave. What happens if I just run around? Oh, no, I really shouldn't have done that. It was the last run of my life. No, so that's one more ending. Died of clumsiness. Take that, chat. You didn't expect that so soon, did you? So I'm gonna try again. Okay. How was the game jam for you? You were 4 people. How did you decide on this kind of game, and who did what? How did it work for you?
Yeah, well, we have been, you could say, like 2 and 2 people who live together. And then we were discussing on the voice chat or video chat, and we were brainstorming some ideas, and somehow the idea came up, well, we could have something like a broken telephone, because then you are together, but you are not together at the same time. You are apart.
Yeah.
And then on this idea, we said, well, it's obvious. Usually, if you are stranded somewhere, it must be on an island. Yeah. And well, then the idea was, how do we split the work? Yeah. Who is doing what? That's really difficult, because you need a lot of communication. The one who is writing the story and the other one who is doing the code. So on my part, I took over the code about the game logic, and the person with me took over the story. Yeah? And on the other hand, we had someone who made the code part for the graphic stuff, and someone who made the graphics. And we merged this all together within this 48 hours, and it was a very tough fight to get it ready. It done before the time limit, but the game became very well, considering that it's very hard to code about graphics and all the stuff. And the story, I think it's a rather huge story. It's a lot of text, a lot of endings. That's how it came into being.
Nice. I'm curious about the other endings. I think I'm gonna find out soon now. So I'm back in the dark cave now. But first, let me thank Michael Steinkellner also for joining in. He was actually leaving now. Thanks for joining in. And yeah, I'm in the dark cave. I should not run around. I learned that before. Maybe I can look around or I can shout. What should I do? Prepare says 2. Okay, I'm gonna look around. So that's the, yeah, mod success 3. So that's, now we are at the path where I find a torch. The light goes on. I'm in a cave, which is not dark anymore. So last time we went straight, so I would either go left or right now. Previous is 2. Yeah, Nev, shout, shout, let it all out. That's actually
Like
a song suggestion. Sorry, what?
Like this comment, shout, shout, let it all out. I really like it. If you play the game again and start there, then you will see why.
Okay, well, but this time we have to, like, I think it's gonna go for a go right. Ha! I ended up in front of a hut. I see a strange man and a hut behind him. And now that is a very strange man, but it still wears a mask. So what does the mobile phone say? Quarantine beard. Doesn't look like someone I trust. The hut looks interesting. Pete says, I trust him. So should I talk to the man? Should I sneak into the hut? Or should I inspect the hut? What do you think? Ask in the chat, of course, because you know all the endings here.
In fact, I don't know the endings that well because my partner made all the content of the game. I was just responsible for the logic for programming it.
Okay.
She's standing beside me, and she could tell you everything. But she's smiling.
Yeah,
in the
but
background.
I don't want the endings explained. I want to like explore them. So,
sure.
I think I'm gonna go for a talk to the man. Maybe he's reasonable. He says, "Go away. I don't want to be infected." So I run away. Okay. I see guide ports. Trap, lighthouse, hut. So, should we go to the hut again? Should we go to the lighthouse? Or should we go to a trap? Is that a trap, or is it just not a trap because we will not choose the trap?
To ask you a question, do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
Do you want to see all endings? I mean,
you said there are 17, so I don't think we're gonna make seven. Okay. We have already seen 4 or 5. Nev says it's a trap. Trap sounds good. Yeah, I will go for the trap. Seriously, you just wanted a fast game over, right? You are hopeless. No, I wanted to see that ending. Okay. Okay, one more time. One more time. So what happened? I'm gonna skip that. Seen that already. What shall I do? So what's the fastest way into the cave is a walk along the beach. No, that's this building, small village. Okay, small village. Then I would knock on the door again. Okay, dark cave. And inside the dark cave.
Don't forget to shout.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna shout, shout, let it all out.
Hello.
It's right there. Shout, shout, let it all out. Nice. But nobody hears me, thanks God. I can find myself still in a dark cave. So I'm not gonna run around, we know that. I'm gonna look around, so I find the torch again. If I still have to do more runs where I find the torch again and again, it's that called torture. Anyway, so there is the option to go left or go right. I think last time we went right. What is on the left side? I left the cave save. I like that. I really like that. So I'm it's basically showing the same screen now, but yeah, you should go, if you want to leave something, you should go left, because then you've left the thing. Okay, not going to the trap, go to the hut again, or to lighthouse. Mozart still believes in the trap, I don't, so I'm gonna go to the lighthouse. I walk straight to the lighthouse. I enter the lighthouse with hope in my heart. I look for the switch box and turn the electricity on. Suddenly, everything seems to be brighter. Yep, that's how a light tower works. I climb up a ladder. I believe it leads to the top of the lighthouse. After some time, I notice blinking lights in the distance. There's still hope for me. And what does the mobile phone say? Well, Pete left the chat. Josh left the chat. Iris left the chat. Jeffrey left the chat. The end. So I finally made it?
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, I did it. Thanks. Are there more endings where you succeed, or is this the only winning?
This ending is the real succeeding. There is some other endings where you succeed as well, I think, but I don't know. I think when you went with the hospital, it was a good ending, but not the best one. Yeah.
Okay.
Two more ends, my partner said. She's shy.
Should
a
we?
Newcomer, very young.
Well, I think I will leave the two more endings to people from the chat, because I've been streaming for 5 hours straight now. And it's getting a bit late here.
To get some motivation to play on their own.
And yeah, exactly. And there's one more game that we need to try to have played all the Game Jam games from the Clue Jam. So thanks for this nice C64 game called Survival Messenger. You should all check it out. I'm gonna paste the link into the chat. Nice one. And thank you, Logica, for joining our voice chat and telling us a bit about the creation process and your team. Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you for playing.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thank you. So now we have one more game left, and this one is called Fluid Exchange. And it doesn't sound suitable for work. Is someone in the chat who created that game? Or is someone in the chat who knows anything about this game? Krumrikaze says it's suitable for work. Now I'm disappointed. No, I'm not. I'm actually curious what this game is about. So it says help your sick friend and collect all the fluid before it infects others. Controls drag and drop the objects to get a fluid in the bowl. Use the arrow keys to rotate the objects. To continue to the next level, you have to collect enough fluid. Team Martin and Stephanie. And I'm gonna run this in the browser and do it in full screen mode. Wait, that is weird. Ah, now it works. That's maybe a bit too loud. Okay, there is weird noises here. I'm not sure if this is in the stream as well. Gotta put it down a little bit more. So, Fluid Exchange. I need some info. Okay, Cool Jam 2020. So, Sir Dalot says demo looked nice. Krumukatze says really like Stephanie's art style. Really looks cool here, like this pencil style. It's nice. Settings, music, sound. Yeah, I'm already at full screen, so it's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and play it. So I guess that's my sick friend here. That's a nice little animation, like full-blown cinematic intro. Help your sick friend and collect all the fluid before it infects others. I'm gonna continue. Okay. Okay, I can drag stuff here. I guess like that. No. Yeah, now it works. Okay, I got it. Congratulations, you did it! So I collected enough. I already spilled a lot, but... Next level, okay. And there was something about rotating those elements here. How do I...
Use the arrow keys.
Arrow... no?
While holding the piece.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, it only rotates in 45 degrees. Yeah, now it works. Nev says, nice, it reminds me of the Incredible Machine on Amiga. Yeah, I played the Incredible Machine on PC back then. There was a lot of stuff you could arrange there and have crazy things going on. Isaac says, alright, I'm going off now, have fun playing, good night, morning, evening, etc. everyone. Returns to the Badger Hole. Thanks for joining in, Isaac. Have a nice evening as well. Or morning, or whatever it is for you. So, and Krumukatsu says, this reminds me of good old Line Rider times. Yeah, I played that as well. Okay, so this is whatever this is. So I'm just curious how this actually... Okay, so this is just a... No. Okay, so this is just a platform. Okay, this is gonna be slow here. Maybe I should...
I mean, I don't want to spoil, but you could go a little bit lower and use the gravity to assist with getting the distance.
What kind of gravity? So this... Okay, you mean like just go in here?
Place the curve way lower down, but I think you've lost the level, so you should restart.
Yeah, I just did that.
And yeah, something like that, and then put down the other curve, or like the straights, and then the bars, or... I think you've placed the second straight a little bit too high, because collider stuff.
It partially works now.
Somewhat works.
Yeah, 14. How much do I need? Mozart, what are you doing? Messing things up. Does it say how much because it just says enough fluid, but I don't know how much. I got 32 now. I guess that's not enough. So again.
I sadly can't tell you how much you'd need, because in the Game Jam version only the first 2 levels were playable.
Okay.
So...
See it? I figured it out.
Yeah.
I'm a pro at this now.
That should work now.
Yes. How many levels are there?
I'm not sure, but I think this at the game jam there should be something like 6 levels or 7 levels. But only the first 2 were working. After that the game was broken because the actual elements to manipulate the fluid didn't spawn in, so you couldn't actually beat the 3rd level.
Okay.
I think you should use the curve first.
Curve here.
No, the curve directly at the bottle. So you use the curve to preserve some speed. Use a little bit of the black box to carry it vertically.
Like this?
No, horizontally.
Yeah.
And
then?
then use the straight to
no.
keep going. Yeah, the thing is when some blue dots are bunching up, they block the rest, so bad things happen.
Actually,
you need to give them some speed on top, because I don't think this is going to work. That's going to be a little bit far.
Yeah. Can I actually do it like this?
That's a good idea. But turn it once to the right, so it gives... yeah, exactly, and then place it a little bit down.
Yeah, now the... Come on! Yeah, I like that.
I mean, I think there is still a bug in there where you can just collect the cubes inside the curve and then get them over there while carefully moving the curve.
So wait, how did I do that before? Like this, right? Ah, come on. No, no, no.
It's a bit short.
How did I manage this before? Like this. I can only restart. Yeah, maybe like this. Ah, come on. No, no, no. Funnel further to the right.
I would use the curve like it is started, but just mirror it. So it's not facing to the left, but to the right. And use that to gain some speed at the beginning instead of the funnel.
Yeah, but the funnel should be the first thingy.
Oh, I would use the funnel to catch the stuff that's going to the glass.
Maybe more like this. Oh. No. Ah, come on.
Okay, I'm going to start up the game so I maybe can influence the solution a little bit.
No. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Okay, let's get... Starting to get a little bit tired, but let's maybe just try it one more time. No, other way around. Hang on, that was actually cool. Like this. Neff says, for my taste, that's the clear winner. Maybe not quite the topic of the jam, but a great concept and style I'd love to see in a mobile game. And I have to agree. This is like... Oh, I did it. This is like a game I would play on mobile. It's very, very nice. You have little levels, you can proceed, like try things. It has physics. It's very kind of relaxing. And there's a button where it says I can finish the game. Not seen that before. But this is actually this is something where I need to confirm that I have won this game officially now. I pressed the button. So I think excellent. You should all try Fluid Exchange. I'm gonna paste the link in the chat again. And that brings us to the end of the Klagenfurt Game Jam or Clue Jam playtesting session. I'm gonna paste a link to all the entries because they were all cool games created in 48 hours during the 7th Klagenfurt Game Jam. So you can check it out. And yeah, Krumukatsu, do that. Please tell the two devs. So it was their first jam. Nicely done. Very nice. Oh, Yaknak, now another 5 hours of Ludum Dare games. I can't do 5 more hours. We have to do this another time, I think. I know you have a Ludum Dare game that you pasted on our Show Your Stuff channel on our Discord, and that's maybe also something. There is our Discord. So if you are working on a game, it doesn't matter if it's a Game Jam game or Ludum Dare, some other Game Jam, or just your own private project or something you work on professionally, and if you want to show it, there is a Show Your Stuff channel on our Discord. You can always post stuff there and request feedback if you need feedback. Sometimes we'll also play those games on stream. I think for today I'm really tired now because we've been going for 5 hours and 18 minutes now. So I'm not gonna play more games today, but we can do that again very soon. And as I said on Discord, you can always get more feedback. And if you like the streams we do here, and if you also like the safe environment we are in here, then please do follow our channel on Twitch and all the other platforms. I will just post the links again, so there you have it, all the stuff that is there. Yeah, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Discord, YouTube, it's all there. Your platform of choice, please do follow us there. We also, if you don't know, we also have some games out, especially Game Dev Tycoon that we did in collaboration with Green Hat Games, mobile version of Game Dev Tycoon. Check that out if you are interested in the business side of things, business simulation about game development. And of course, I'd like to point out that we are working on our own IP called We Are Screwed. And here is the Steam page. It's not out yet, but you can wishlist it already, so please do so. Next week we might be back with another playtesting stream for We Are Screwed. Also in our streams you can always join in, have a little discussion or chat, and play current builds of our games. We typically do these streams on Fridays, so yeah, please follow us, enable notifications, and with that being said, I think it's time to end the stream for this week. Thank you all very much for joining in. It was quite amazing to see all these games being created in such a short amount of time at the Klagenfurt Game Jam. It was a bit exhausting at the end, I'll admit that, because we've been going for 5 hours, 20 minutes now. And Nefja, just catching up on the chat. Krumikadze says, thank you for this. This is a little bit masochistic stream. Well, it was fun. It was great to see all the games. So I really enjoyed it. I hope you did that as well. And I hope you had a lot of fun creating them. And yeah, what else can I say? Create more awesome games. Take part in all those game jams out there. And we see each other soon, I hope. So check in next week. And stay safe. And have a nice weekend. Cheers. Signing out. See you around.